land, now that people are out on the streets trying to make their land to be as beautiful as Europe so that their children will no longer die needlessly on the way to Europe. A European left Europe, come to Nigeria to ask you to go and kill that person. What type of army are you? What type of army are you, I ask? Those people on the streets, you are suffering from NEPA, mosquito is biting you because the fan is not on, everything. Those people on the street, they want to change that. So you don't know? That is what they are doing now. What do you think they are doing? What do you think they are doing? The people out on the street protesting, they want Nigeria to be like America. That's why they are out on the street. Rather every day you complain, hey, today is bad. That goes where they pursue later was bad. These people want to fix everything. That is why they are out on the streets. Do you see why you must feed them? Do you see why you must give them drinking water? Do you see why you must give them support? Do you see why you must attack anybody coming to attack them? Do you see why you must protect them? Do you see why they are heroes? Do you see why they must and should be celebrated? We are all in this together. They are fighting for us. And we must be grateful that God raised a generation of youths like this across Nigeria to do this very important work at this very time in our lives. You know, anyway, there's this piece of news here that I wanted to analyze, but I'm not going to go through it. It's about jobs. Now there's job vacancy in Beggar. There is job vacancy in CBN. Everywhere. They are now publishing jobs. These are jobs they reserve for their children and their girlfriends. All of a sudden, they have now made it open. But there's no job. It's just like I'm applying for immigration. When you go there, you stampede and you die. These people, they are callous. All people are asking for now is for them to change from their old wicked ways and understand that everybody is a citizen and should be accorded a measure of respect. That power belongs to the people, the land belongs to those that vote for you. It doesn't belong to you, it belongs to them. That is what democracy is all about. The Fulani should stop being afraid. I don't believe that God created any race to be academically deficient. I don't believe in that. I believe that given the right type of, if they can jettison the inferiority complex that they can't compete, they will do very, very well. They will go to school and they will do exceptionally well. But having this morbid fear that everybody is against us, they will swallow us up, we are not educated, we will move cattle from place to place, is a wrong mindset to have. It is wrong. You must compete. Competition means simply going to school. After all, you drink the blood of cattle and you drink milk. Milk contains high protein, so your brain should be highly developed. You are not fighting other people. The fight is within yourself. Those British people right now in DSS headquarters, in Army, in Defense headquarters and Asorok, ask them to go. They are your problem. If they ask you to leave the barracks to go and kill people that will ensure that NEPA will bring light, why would you do it? If they ask you to go and kill people that will ensure that there are jobs after graduation, why would you kill such people? If in England, if in France, if in America they had killed their people that came to protest the same way that the youths are protesting today, you have nowhere to buy that fancy house, you know. Understand this very carefully. The people that are asking you to go and kill, had Britain killed their own when they came out on the streets, there will be no way you'll be proud of going to London today. So these people are out on the streets so that one day in the future people will be proud to go to Lagos, proud to go to Iguacha, proud to go to Enugu, proud to go to Bauchi, proud to go to Abuja, proud to go to Gombe. That's all they're asking for. The same way a white man is very proud of his or of their cities. They want also to be proud of their cities. That is why they're out on the streets. And do you know the funniest thing, Mr. Soldier, that is planning to come and kill on the 20th? This thing that your children are doing right now on the streets, their own children did it in their own time as well, you know. And that is why their countries are doing very, very well. That is why their countries are. And let me ask, Fulani, why are you moving cattle from place to place looking for trouble? Do you know that you can have a dairy industry? The pig milk you drink, let me tell people how, I wouldn't use the word foolish because now they have risen up. Let me tell people the mistakes that Nigeria has made in the past, or they have made in the past. Where do you think pig milk comes from? Pig milk. Where do you think it comes from? Imagine the number of how many tins of pig milk you consume, or how many liters you consume, less convert to liters every blessed day. Pig milk comes from Holland. Now, imagine how much money they make. Pig milk. Do you know that Fulani money could be going to you? Now, listen carefully. Not only do you have Nigeria as a market to sell processed milk, you can sell it to the whole of West Africa. Now tell me who will be richer than the Fulani people. These people, Mietiala. Mietiala will be very rich. Very rich overnight. All you need, but do you know the funniest thing? That the person who imports pig milk have sponsored one or two senators when the legislation comes up to get Mietiala to settle in one place and begin to process their milk, not just for the Nigerian market, but for the West African and African market. They will go and they will kill it. There's, we need highway for cattle. You don't need it. You don't need it. Think of how many families consume pig milk every blessed day. All that money could have been going to Mietiala. But because they have inferiority complex, they think people are out to get them. They want to drive us away from power. That is why you are so parochially minded that you have restricted the opportunities that God has given to you. Only Mietiala could supply the whole of black Africa with processed milk, pasteurized milk. People drink cornflakes every day, they drink tea, they drink coffee, all these things. All that money could have been going into the pocket of Mietiala. But instead they're looking for a woman to rape in a boogie. They're looking for rifle to destroy. Now, when you consider all these things, I mean, come on, for goodness sake. People package meat. There is hide. There are many things that can be done. Louis Vuitton is looking for leather, isn't it? Dolce & Gabbana is looking for leather, premium leather. Have you forgotten this? I'm just telling you, everybody's looking at oil and gas. I'm telling you that Mietiala alone could have been the richest group of Fulani people you have. But you're looking at oil and gas, oil, upstream, downstream. Oil belongs to us. Maybe after tonight they will change. And what I want to see, our intelligence is monitoring. What I want to see tomorrow is that the British have now gone back to Britain. These Fulani people in Asorok, go to them and tell them that we are no longer going to go out to kill our people because you want to control our lives. Fulani should stop playing the role of a lapdog to the British. They should stop it. And that is why God punished you and put you in that state. Tell them I am not going to kill fellow citizens or fellow black Africans because of you, white man. Can you go there and tell a Scottish man to kill an English man or to kill a Welsh man? I will listen to you. They won't listen to you. Then why are you doing it? Keep your armies in your barracks. Don't bring them out on the 20th. If you bring them out, they will die. With that, we have come to the end of our program this very evening. I had wanted to take some calls, but I won't. Tomorrow morning I will. I'll be back here tomorrow morning supporting those who are out on the streets. But I'm begging the protesters, please. If you block one route, you must give people direction as to alternative. Please. Please, it is very, very critical. We don't want to alienate any section of the society because Labour will join. You people have taught Nigerian Labour Congress something. They plan strike, they call them, they give them money, they back down. You have not backed down. You have our respect, you have our love, and you have our support. And we are praying for all of you. I have said it before and I will repeat what I said. If we engage in killing, Biafra will not come. That is one cardinal thing you don't do in Biafra. Go and ask anybody. Anytime you shed an Igbo blood, you kill a fellow Biafran, anything you're looking for will not come. Go and ask all of them. Starting from the death of Mbono Ojike. People don't know how Mbono Ojike died. The man responsible for the death of Mbono Ojike, where is he? Everything he asked for, he got nothing from
the line. Who want to talk to us? Let me see if I can get Mazi on the line. Let me see if I can get Mazi on the line. Today, a program is a program that people must hook up to. Hello, Mazi. Good evening.
Good evening, Biafrans. Good evening from Abuja, the Nigerian capital. I greet you all, Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, the lovers of freedom. My name is Benjamin Madubu. I am an IPOB member. I was part of those that was in detention with our leader Mazi Kanu in Kuje prison, from DSS dungeon to Kuje prison between 2015 to 2018. That is when I got my freedom. Now, I went to visit our leader today. Finally, I succeeded in meeting him one-on-one. I met the great man, the prophet of our time, the greatest man that God has created in Alibo. That is Nnamdi Kanu. A man of wisdom, a man of integrity. I sat with him. Today, he blessed me. In fact, I'm happy to receive the blessing from this exceptional human being. I glorify God, the creator of heaven and earth, for giving us this gift as Onibo. Nnamdi Kanu is a special gift. Special gift. In the next 100 years, there will be none like him. He's a great man. Upon all the stumbling blocks, today I succeeded in meeting him. I bless today. And I thank our able barrister, Ifeanyi Ejiofor, for making it possible. Today is a new day. Now, I will go to our mother tongue in Igbo language to speak to our people. Makase ndebe anyị soro onye furu ọjị gbara ya nkụ maka na adịghị arịa ọjị kwada ọ ihe mere taa. Mela walida nwere anyị kpara ezigbo nkata today. Ọgwakwana m ebe ya bụ ibu si anyị ya. Ọkwa anyị nwala asịla anyị bụ his followers. Ọkwa anyị nwa le claim la anyị chọrọ Biafra to liberate our people ọkwa anyị nwa ji onye isi ọkwa anyị nwa ji onye isi ebe ọ nọ ọkwa ndị Igbo ji onye isi ebe ọ nọ ke bụ okwu ma gwa ụnụ tinye na fridge is a reality. Onye ndu ziri m ozi ka nzi ụnụ Number 1 bụ ndị na-eji afa ya nwa eme fundraising, ndị na-eyuzu IPOB eme fundraising, ndị na-eyuzu ESN eme fundraising. Onye isi ese ngwa ụnụ kwụsị, ụnụ emebizili ihe ndị mmadụ ji ọbara ha wee kwụ ụgwọ for past 10 years. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ, especially ndị a na-emesi catcom, ndị a na-egbu ndebe anyị, ndị a na-ana moto lee kidnap ndị Igbo la-anara ha ransom, la-anara ndị Igbo moto na-egburisi na-ere bypass. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ na ụnụ adịghị awụ ọkụ for Biafra. Ụnụ adịghị awụ ọkụ for Biafra because eze na-aghọrị ndị ọlachi ebe ajọ eze. Ị gaghị abịasị n'ịla achọ ịla-azọ ndebe anyị ndụ, ị bịa na-egbu ndebe anyị. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ na ụnụ akọmitigo sacrilege, arụ, abomination. If I be for the preacher na radio Biafra from beginning, ụbọchị ọbụla ọbara onye Igbo gbara ala, I forget ya because of Biafra, I forget ya Biafra. Ọ sị njụ ụnụ meseji niile o nyere ụnụ for 10 years, ọ pụtara ụnụ aghọta ya bụ meseji. Kee ka anyị ga-esi mepe ụzọ, mepere ndị iro ụzọ, ndị iro abataba anyị na-eme nke sọrọ ha. Onye isi isi ka ngwa ụnụ adịkwa ama ihe ama la the whole people nọ na detention na DSS headquarters, la ndebe anyị dị 80% in the whole population ihe nọ there. Ka ihe ka ọsụrụ ya dozu ji afọ ya atụ asị, dozu na moto na-ekenapụ ndị Igbo, ndị na-ekpe ikpe ala, ndị na-ekpe ikpe kọmuniti, ndị ga-emepesi akampụ n'ime kọmuniti n'ala Igbo, laza ESN, laza ụmụọma. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ na the crime ụnụ na-commit law because of crime ụnụ na-commit ka ọ na-eme ndị Nigeria security forces bịaba anyị, ha na-amụkọsị ụmụazị youth, ụmụazị enweghị ihe ha mere na-aghachi na DSS headquarters because they want to prove to the government na ha na-arụ ọrụ. Ma ụnụ bụ ndị na-commit ife a, ha dị afọ ụnụ. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ na ụnụ akwụsịghị na egbe eluigwe ga-agbagbusi ụnụ ncha. Lee na-ekpere ndị be anyị ekpere 7 times every day. Ọ na-ekpere ndị be anyị ekpere 7 times every day. Ọ na-ekpere ndị Igbo ekpere the whole Biafra 7 times every day. Lee achọ ịbụ ụnụ ọnụ, ụnụ wepụ aka onwe n'ofe before ọwa aka mmadụ. Okay, sorry my people, sorry. You know, all of the network Nigeria to all that. Now, onye isi ka ngwa ụnụ, onye ọbụla nọ n'ime community laza ESN, na-ekpe ikpe ala, na-aga ikpe dịrị family, na-ekpe ikpe dị na nwunye, na-ekpe ikpe obodo, ikpe dịrị ndị eze na ndị ichie n'obodo. Onye sị ya bụ ESN agala ekpe. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ na onye ọbụla nọ na community sịrị ya bụ ESN nwere kampụ na community bụ criminal. You are not ESN, you are not working for Biafra, you have nothing to do with IPOB, You have no mandate from him. You are a criminal. Also, can make never in his life. Come by anybody. Long we hear Maria. Long will take over from him. In the chain of command of IPOB, Omega abolish in your deputy leadership. Omega abolish. Now, in the chain of command of IPOB, in a place like you are not in place, like the next person to take charge and control the struggle is whoever not in position as the head of Directorate of State, HDOS. Nobody else. That has been the structure of IPOB. Osim Juno, onu let claim onu bu followers here. And again with this structure, already ban to see long we hear Mary ya take your charge. Osim Juno mune with a mental problem. Also can go Simon Eba, a member of IPOB. Simon Eba, although any day me go no macaron man can soon use because ono from him. If any lend the web document here, up to the play here, on a joy me how I'm going. And I'm in the best position to even go down here and I'm going without consulting him. Because I know Simon Eba is not a member of IPOB. Simon Eba has no mandate from him to do anything. Or what any mandate from him to do anything, fundraising, whatever nonsense all enough. Or what mandate from him do? No mandate, nothing, or whatsoever. Also, IPOB members, so that criminals, they are disappointed in all of you. They are disappointed. They are Okadendo, somebody also without consultation. See, there are form of Biafra government in exile. Under whose authorization? I ask for you, did you give this? Sorry, Biafrans, network difficulties because of Nigeria anyway. So now, only see made it very clear. Simon Ebe will mandate from Oyendu. Only see him going to Lord DSS last sponsor Simon Eba. Now Simon Eba is being sponsored by the enemies of Biafra. Any mandate from him, and yes, stop war is Afia for whatever. Let's stop war. Any mandate. I confronted Onyisi today. See Onyendu. On when we about that criminal, that fraudster was in London. See on we have take over from you. Only say let him. Only say let him. He has nothing, no mandate, nothing in common with him. Nothing. He's just being fraudster using his name, using the name of IPOB, using the name of ESN. They're very clear to me today. And Simon Amaneka watch this video. Only say somebody desist from using his name. For whatever reason, man. Stop using the name of IPOB. Stop using the name of ESN. You know nothing about these entities. Nothing. Because you're not a member of IPOB. You are not a member of IPOB. Also, this is the message also to you direct. And our people, they use autopilot to enable Abani. Only system that the payment day is coming. You will pay for it. You will pay for it. You will pay for it. In the use of fear, black committed abomination, atrocities. Lalibo, in the name of Allah fighting for Biafra. What do you know about Biafra? him about IPOB. It shall have IPOB the king of Hanes and Igbo. More Igbo, you know, in Finland. IPOB is out for freedom of our people. And they work on Lucha. They work on Lucha. They got to get to Swang. They got to Swang. They walk in Finland, not to Swang on Alibo. In Finland, not to Swang on Alibo. And you, we draw to a Simon Alibo, this is some gono. Eh? And some of you, I don't happy with Onoma. I don't happy with Onoma. You know, maybe here jail prison or here jail DSA dungeon. They are abomination. They crime on that committed and live with here that place. I want to go to jail. All your son go. And everybody, all of you should stop using his name. If you want to do your own thing, commit the crime on your own. Stop using his name to do it. Stop it. Stop it. I want this nonsense on the member with the right person. All the men who person in your own one. Oh, when that keep it again. But over the person here. A Wakolucha Kailaga, over the Bundibo. Over the Bundibo. Also, any single Igbo person involved in him. Three countries we have also UK, Nigeria, and Kenya. This is the three countries in America. Also, Malami form one group are not. Putra. And now for bounty, listen to long back concluded with that plan. That was when they concluded that plan to arrest him in Kenya, to kidnap him, not even arrest, to kidnap him. UK, Nigeria, and the Kenya, the people responsible for what happened to him. And they deceived Kenya. In the document they give to Kenya, they write it Nigerian citizen. They never mention British citizen in the document. That's why Kenya fought for them and helped them to commit the crime against humanity on him. And the private jet will be here. Also that private jet law, one CIA agent in that private jet. The name of the private jet is Phoenix. Phoenix is the name of the private jet. The name is like the private jet. Only we are going to ban. Only walking at the Himmer do. All your son going today. Only go. My politician, my businessman, they involved in him and kidnap them on this like Kenya. Oh, so since you know. Also, I'm going to have a bit of Tandibo. Only Bundibo. Also, okay, continue. Because of stop it at home. How about stop immediately? They will continue to sit at home. Open the announcement from it. Ozili no lazy fanya jo for simple no si fanya lazy of even jo for lazy bosi yazri. Ozi alo ye ejumako lazy bosi yawazri. Ozi barista Maswell obara lazy bosi yawazri. Ozi barista Chukwemeka jo for lazy bosi yawabo onye ndusri. Onwere nke bụ forgery. Ihe na agwonu today bụ all of you ebe mmiri si bido wee gala agbado mmiri lunu na-eso a criminal na Finland. Ọ sị ngwa unu ya dọrọ happy with all of you. And all of you that bastard na-enye ọda ele mesitacha na bani. Ọ sị ngwa unu ya chọ ibu unu ọnụ. Unu retrace steps unu. Retrace steps. IPOB as Biafrans. Good evening from Abuja, the Nigerian capital. I greet you all, Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, the lovers of freedom. My name is Benjamin Nnamdi. I am an IPOB member. I was part of those that was in detention with our leader Mazi Kanu in Kuje prison, from DSS dungeon to Kuje prison, between 2015 to 2018. That is when I got my freedom. Now, I went to visit our leader today. Finally, I succeeded in meeting him one-on-one. I met the great man, the prophet of our time, the greatest man that God have created in Alibo. That is Nnamdi Kanu. A man of wisdom, a man of integrity. I sat with him today. He blessed me. In fact, I'm happy to receive the blessing from this exceptional human being. I glorify God, the creator of heaven and earth, for giving us this gift as Onibo. Nnamdi Kanu is a special gift. Special gift. In the next 100 years, there will be none like him. He's a great man. Upon all the stumbling blocks, today I succeeded in meeting him. I blessed today. And I thank our able barrister, Ifeanyi Ejiofor, for making it possible. Today is a new day. Now, I will go to our mother tongue in Igbo language to speak to our people. Makase ndebe anyị soro onye furu ọjị gbara ya nkụ maka na adịghị ọjị pata. Ọ ihe mere taa. Mela walida nwere anyị kpara ezigbo nkata today. Ọgwakwana m ebe ya bụ ibu si anyị ya. Ọkwa anyị nwala asịla anyị bụ his followers. Ọkwa anyị nwa le claim la anyị chọrọ Biafra to liberate our people. Ọkwa anyị nwa ji onye isi. Ọkwa anyị nwa ji onye isi ebe ọ nọ. Ọkwa ndị Igbo ji onye isi ebe ọ nọ. Ke bụ okwu ma gwa ụnụ. Chinela fridge is a reality. Onye nduziri m ozi ka nzi ụnụ. Number 1 bụ ndị na-eji afa ya nwa eme fundraising. Ndị na-eyuzu IPOB eme fundraising. Ndị na-eyuzu ESN eme fundraising. Onye isi ese ngwa ụnụ kwụsị. Ụnụ kwụsị. Ụnụ emebizili ihe ndị mmadụ ji ọbara ha wee kwụ ụgwọ for past 10 years. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ, especially ndị ala emesi catcom, ndị ala egbu ndebe anyị, ndị a na-ana moto lee kidnap ndị Igbo la nara ha ransom, la nara ndị Igbo moto lee egburisi lee ere bypass. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ na ụnụ adịghị work for Biafra. Una dey work for Biafra. Because eze la go ndo la chi ba jo eze. E ga abia si li la chon de ba ila zon de ba anyi ndo. E ga na egwu nde ba anyi. O se ngwo no na commit to go sacrilege. Aru abomination. If I before the preach la radio Biafra from beginning. Oboso bula Obaroni Igbo Borala, I forget her because of Biafra, I forget her Biafra. Also in June, message really on your own for 10 years. Oh, but I don't know how I have a message. Can you see me puso? Me perendi rosa. Ndi rabatabani. Ne men kesroha. Only see se kan gono. Adepa me hama. La the whole people know la detention la DSS headquarters. La ndeba ni the 80% in the whole population in there. Can you kosoria? Those who jafe ya twase. Those who la na moto they kidnap ndi Igbo. Ndị lebe ikpe ala, ndị lebe ikpe community, ndị ga mepesi akampụ n'ime community n'ala Igbo, laza ESN, laza ụmụ ọma. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ la the crime ụnụ la commit. Lord, because of crime ụnụ la commit ka ọ na-eme ndị Nigerian security forces bịa be anyị. Hala because Mazi youth, Mazi working in Hammer, like to the DSS headquarters because they want to prove to the government that Hala Mono open the committee fa had their phone. Also, Bono. No, now post again. They will live with a Boguson and chat. Let them 7 times every day. Call it brand 7 times every day. Call it brand Jehovah Biafras 7 times every day. Le asho ibu no onu we pa kan won ofe before wa ka mad. Okay, sorry my people, sorry. You know, on my network Nigeria to all that. Now, only sisi kan go no. Onye ọbụla nọ n'ime community laza ESN na-ekpe ikpe ala na-aga ikpe dịrị family na-ekpe ikpe dị na nwunye na-ekpe ikpe obodo ikpe dịrị ndị eze na ndị ichie n'obodo. Onye sị ga bụ ESN agala ekpe. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ na onye ọbụla nọ na community sị ya bụ ESN nwere kampụ na community bụ criminal. You are not ESN. You are not working for Biafra. You have nothing to do with IPOB. You have no mandate from him. You are a criminal. Also, can make no matter. Never in his life. Come around anybody. Long we hear Maria. Long will take over from him. In the chain of command of IPOB, Omega abolish in your deputy leadership. Omega abolish. Now, in the chain of command of IPOB, in a place like you are in place, like the next person to take charge and control the struggle is whoever not in position as the head of Directorate of State. Yeah, HDOS. Nobody else. That has been the structure of IPOB. Osen Juno. Onu let claim on who follow us here. And again with this structure. Already ban to see long way here Maria ya take your charge. Osen Juno with a mental problem. Also can go Simon Abuga, member of IPOB. Simon Eba, although any de me go no macaronoma, Mano can see you ozi because unu from him. If any lende whoever document here, or to ne play here, una join me how I'm going. And I'm in the best position to even quote that one here and without consulting him. Because I know Simon Eber is not a member of IPOB. Simon Eber has no mandate from him to do anything. Or no mandate from him to do anything, fundraising, whatever nonsense all enough. Or no mandate from Onyendu. No mandate, nothing, or whatsoever. Also, IPOB members, they so that criminals. They are disappointed in all of you. They are disappointed. Somebody also without consultation. See, there are form of Biafra government in exile. Under whose authorization? I asked for this. Did you give this? Sorry, Biafrans. Network difficulties because of Nnamdi to Nigeria anyway. So now, only see made it very clear. Simon Eber will get the mandate from Onyendu. Only see him going to Lord DSS that sponsor Simon Eber. Now Simon Eber is being sponsored by the enemies of Biafra. Or won't get any mandate from him, and yes, stop war is affair for whatever. Let's stop war. They ain't getting any mandate. I confronted Onyisi today. See Onyendu. On when we about that criminal, that fraudster was in London. See on with them use Yakaliru take over from you. Only say let him. Only say let him. He has nothing, no mandate, nothing in common with him. Nothing. He's just being fraudster using his name. Using the name of IPOB, using the name of ESN. Made it very clear to me today. And Simon Amane can watch this video. Only say somebody desist from using his name. For whatever man. Stop using the name of IPOB. Stop using the name of ESN. You know nothing about these entities. Nothing. Because you're not a member of IPOB. You are not a member of IPOB. Also, this is the message also to you direct. And our people, they use autopilot to enable Abani. Only system that the payment day is coming. You will pay for it. You will pay for it. You will pay for it. In the use of fear, like committed abomination, atrocities. Lalibo, in the name of hell, are fighting for Biafra. What do you know about Biafra? Can you hear about IPOB? It shall have IPOB the king of Hanes and Igbo. More Igbo, you know, in Finland. IPOB, IPOB is out for freedom of our people. And they work on Lucha. They work on Lucha. They got to swang. They got to swang. They walk in Finland. Not to swang on Alibo. In Finland, not to swang on Alibo. And you, we George, to Simon Eber Alibo. Only system go no. Eh? And all some of you. Are not happy with Onoma. Are not happy with Onoma. You know, maybe here jail prison. Or here jail a dungeon. They are abomination. They crime on that committed and live with here that place. I want to go to jail. All not some corner. And everybody, all of you should stop using his name. If you want to do your own thing, commit the crime on your own. Stop using his name to do it. Stop it. Stop it. All of this nonsense on the member the right person. All the men who person in your own one. Oh, that keep it here. But over the person here. egwu akọluche ka anyị na-aga ọ bụrụ igbu ndị Igbo ọ sị ngwa unu onweghị any single Igbo person dị involved n'ihe mere ya 3 countries bụ ihe mere onye isi ọ sị ngwa unu UK, Nigeria and Kenya. This is the 3 countries mere ife a ọ sị ngwa unu chetara mgbe Abubakar Malami fọmụrụ one group la North pụtara announce a bounty n'isi ya wabụ onye ndu long mgbe I concluded with that plan. That was when they concluded that plan to arrest him in Kenya, to kidnap him, not even arrest, to kidnap him. UK, Nigeria, and Kenya, the people that are responsible for what happened to him. And they deceived Kenya. In the document they give to Kenya, they write it Nigerian citizen. They never mention British citizen in the document. That's why Kenya fall for them and help them to commit the crime against humanity on him. And the private jet we here. Also that private jet law, one CIA agent with that private jet. The name of the private jet is Phoenix. Phoenix is the name of the private jet. The name is like the private jet. Only we have onye bani. Only waki at the hammer on do. On your son go today. Only Igbo. My politician, my businessman. They involved in him and kidnap them on this like Kenya. Oh, so since you know. Also, going to have a reason to Igbo. Only Igbo. Also,
okay, continue.
Because of stop it at home. Have a stop immediately. No, you then when I continue to message at home. Open the announcement. Ozili no lazy fanya jofo singuru no si fanya lazy of fanya jofo lazy bosi yazri. Ozi aloye ejumako lazy bosi yawazri. Ozi barista Maswell obara lazy bosi yawazri. Ozi barista Chukwemeka ejofo lazy bosi yawabo onye ndusri. Onwere nke bụ forgery. Ihe na agwụnụ today bụ all of you ebe mmiri si bido wee gala agbado mmiri l'unu na-eso a criminal na Finland. Ọ sị ngwa unu ya dụrụ happy with all of you. And all of you that bastard na-enye ọda ele-emesitacha unu na be anyị. Ọ sị ngwa unu ya chọ ibu unu ọnụ. Unu retrace steps unu. Retrace steps. IPOB.
Good evening, Biafrans. Good evening from Abuja, the Nigerian capital. I greet you all, Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, the lovers of freedom. My name is Benjamin Madubu. I am an IPOB member. I was part of those that was in detention with our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Kuje prison, from DSS dungeon to Kuje prison between 2015 to 2018. That is when I got my freedom. Now, I went to visit our leader today. Finally, I succeeded in meeting him one-on-one. I met the great man, the prophet of our time, the greatest man that God have created in Alibo. That is Nnamdi Kanu. A man of wisdom, a man of integrity. I sat with him. Today, he blessed me
In fact, I'm happy to receive the blessing from this exceptional human being. I glorify God, the creator of heaven and earth, for giving us this gift as Onigbo. Nnamdi Kanu is a special gift. Special gift. In the next 100 years, there will be none like him. He's a great man. Upon all the stumbling blocks, today I succeeded in meeting him. I bless today. And I thank our able barrister, Ifeanyi Ejiofor, for making it possible. Today is a new day. Now, I will go to our mother tongue in Igbo language to speak to our people. Makase ndebe anyị soro onye furu ọjị gbara ya nkụ maka na adịghị ọjị kwada ọ ihe mere taa. Mela Walida nwere anyị kpara ezigbo nkata today. Ọ gwakwana m ebe ya bụ ibu si anyị ya. Ọkwa anyị nwala asịla anyị bụ his followers. Ọkwa anyị nwa le claim la anyị chọrọ Biafra to liberate our people. Ọkwa anyị nwa ji onye isi. Ọkwa anyị nwa ji onye isi ebe ọ nọ. Ọkwa ndị Igbo ji onye isi ebe ọ nọ. Ke bụ okwu ma gwa ụnụ. Chinela fridge is a reality. Onye nduziri m ozi ka nzi ụnụ. Number 1 bụ ndị na-eji afa ya nwa eme fundraising. Ndị na-eyuzu IPOB eme fundraising. Ndị na-eyuzu ESN eme fundraising. Onye isi ese ngwa ụnụ kwụsị. Ụnụ kwụsị. Ụnụ emebizili ihe ndị mmadụ ji ọbara ha wee kwụ ụgwọ for past 10 years. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ, especially ndị ala emesi catcom, ndị ala egbu ndebe anyị, ndị a na-ana moto lee kidnap ndị Igbo lanara ha ransom, lanara ndị Igbo moto lee gburisi lee re bypass. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ na ụnụ adị awọkụ for Biafra. Ụnụ adị awọkụ for Biafra because eze na-aghọrị ndị ọlachi ebe ajọ eze. Ị gaghị abịasị n'ịla achọ ịlazọ ndebe anyị ndụ ebe na-egbu ndebe anyị. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ na ụnụ akọmitugo sacrilege, arụ, abomination. If I be for the preacher radio Biafra from beginning, Obosobula, Obar only Igbo gbara I forget her because of Biafra. I forget her Biafra. Also in June, message really on your own for 10 years. But I don't know how I have a message. Ke ka anyị ga-esi mepe ụzọ, mepere ndị iro ụzọ, ndị iro abataba anyị na-eme nke sọrọ ha. Onye isi ise ka ngwa ụnụ adịkwa ama ihe ama. La the whole people nọ na detention na DSS headquarters. La ndebe anyị dị 80% in the whole population ihe nọ there. Ka ihe kọsụrụ ya. Dozu ji afọ ya atụ asị. Dozu la na moto na-ekenapụ ndị Igbo. Ndị na-ebe ikpe ala ndị na-ekpe ikpe community, ndị ga-emepesi akampụ n'ime community n'ala Igbo, laza ESN, laza ụmụọma. Also, like the crime on la commit. Lord, because of crime on la commit, call them the Nigerian security forces. Biabani, Habiabani, Hala, Mukosu, Mazi, YouTube, or Mazi working Hammer, like I the DSS headquarters because they want to prove to the government that Hala. Mono open the la committee fa. Hadia phone. Also, no na akwụsị gị na-egbe eluigwe ga-agbagbusi ụlọ ncha. Lee na-ekpere ndebe anya ekpere 7 times every day. Ọ na-ekpere ndebe anya ekpere 7 times every day. Ọ na-ekpere ndị Igbo ekpere the whole Biafra 7 times every day. Lee achọ ịbụ unu ọnụ unu wepụ aka onwe n'ofe before ọwa aka mmadụ. Okay, sorry my people, sorry. You know, all of my network Nigeria to all that. Now, only since can go on. On your Bonanolime community, Laza ESM, Lady Bala, La Gabi Bedere family, Lady Bedena Munya, Lady Ibe Obodo, Ibe Dirindes and Dichi Obodo. On your Sagabu ESM. Agale bie also ngunu no onye obodala la community siri abu ESM la when camp la community go criminal. You are not ESM, you are not working for Biafra, you have nothing to do with IPOB, you have no mandate from him, you are a criminal. Also can make unu mara la never in his life come ga go by anybody long we hear Maria long wa get take over from him. In the chain of command of IPOB, Omega abolish in your deputy leadership. Omega abolish. Now, in the chain of command of IPOB, in a place like one in place, like the next person to take charge and control the struggle is whoever not in position as the head of Directorate of State, HDOS. Nobody else. That has been the structure of IPOB. Osim Juno, onu let claim onu bu followers here. And again with this structure, already ban to see long we hear Maria ya take your charge. Osim Juno with a mental problem. Also can go Simon Eba, a member of IPOB. Simon Eba, although any de me go macaronoma, Malo can soon use because only from him. If any lend a web document here, up to the play here, when I join me, how I'm going. And I'm in the best position to even quote that one here and without consulting him. Because I know Simon Eba is not a member of IPOB. Simon Eba has no mandate from him to do anything. Or what mandate from him to do anything, fundraising, whatever nonsense all enough. Or what mandate from him to do? No mandate, nothing, or whatsoever. Also, IPOB members, so that criminals, they are disappointed in all of you. They are disappointed. Okadendo, somebody also without consultation. See, there are form of Biafra government in exile. Under whose authorization? I ask for you, did you give this?
Sorry, Biafrans, network difficulties because of Nigeria anyway. So now, only see very clear. Simon Ebe will get the mandate from Oyendu.
only says in Lord DSS last sponsor Simon Eba. Now Simon Eba is being sponsored by the enemies of Biafra. Any mandate from him, and yes, stop war is affair for whatever. Let's stop war. Any mandate. I confronted Onisi today. See Onyendu. On when we about that criminal, that fraudster in London. See on with them use Yakaliru take you over from you. Only say let him. Only say let him. He has nothing, no mandate, nothing in common with him. Nothing. He's just being fraudster using his name. Using the name of IPOB, using the name of ESN. They're very clear to me today. And Simon Amaneka watched this video. Only says somebody disease from using his name. For whatever reason, man. Stop using the name of IPOB. Stop using the name of ESN. You know nothing about these entities. Nothing. Because you're not a member of IPOB. You are not a member of IPOB. Also, this is the message also to you direct. And our people, they use autopilot to enable Abani. Only system like the payment day is coming. You will pay for it. You will pay for it. You will pay for it. In the use of fear, like commit abomination, atrocities. Lalibo, in the name of Allah fighting for Biafra. What do you know about Biafra? Can you hear about IPOB? It shall have IPOB the King of Hanes and Igbo. More Igbo, you know, in London. IPOB is out for freedom of our people. And they work on Lucha. They work on Lucha. They got to get to Swang. They got to Swang. They walk in the Finland. Not to Swang on Alibo. In Finland, not to Swang on Alibo. And you, we draw to a Simon Eba Alibo. Only system go no. Eh? Odebeki Abu no. And all some of you. Njemek, I don't happy with Onoma. I don't happy with Onoma. You know, maybe here jail prison or here jail JSA dungeon. They are abomination. They cry no that committed and live over here that place. I want to go to jail. All your son go. And everybody, all of you should stop using his name. If you want to do your own thing, commit the crime on your own. Stop using his name to do it. Stop it. Stop it. All of this nonsense on the member with the right person. All the men who person in your own one. All that keep it here. But over the person here. A wakolu chakailaga, over the Bundibo. Over the Bundibo. Also, any single Igbo person involved in him. 3 countries we have also UK, Nigeria, and Kenya. This is the 3 countries in America. Also, Malami form one group la not. Putra announce a bounty. Listen, long back concluded with that plan. That was when they concluded that plan to arrest him in Kenya. To kidnap him, not even arrest, to kidnap him. UK, Nigeria, and the Kenya, they pay people responsible for what happened to him. And they deceived Kenya. In the document they give to Kenya, they write it Nigerian citizen. They never mention British citizen in the document. That's why Kenya fought for them and helped them to commit the crime against humanity on him. And the private jet we brought on here. Also that private jet law, one CIA agent with that private jet. The name of the private jet is Phoenix. Phoenix is the name of the private jet. The name is like the private jet. Only we are going to ban. Only working at the him do. All you are going today. Only Igbo, my politician, my businessman, they involved in him and kidnap them in like Kenya. Oh, just since you know. Also, I'm going to have a some Igbo. Only one Igbo. Also, I'm going
Okay, continue.
Why they rock really my attack on Maroon again? On Rebuaji poor Simbalisi Tachon, Lafia. Liale radio as you were because of Lias stop us at home. Have I stop on immediately? No, you know where he were. Then when I continue, let me sit at home. Upon the announcement, Homer. Ozili no lazy fanya jo for simple no si fanya lazy of fanya jo for lazy boss yazri. Ozi lawyer ejumako lazy boss yamazri. Ozi mas barista maswell obara lazy boss yamazri. Ozi barista chukwemeka jo for lazy boss yamabo onye ndusri. Onwere nke bụ forgery. Ihe na agwụ today bụ all of you, ebe mmiri si bido wee gala agbado mmiri lunu na-eso a criminal na Finland. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ ya dụrụ happy with all of you. And all of you, that bastard na-enye ọda ele mesịtacha ụnụ na be anyị. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ ya chọrọ ịbụ ụnụ ọnụ. Ụnụ retrace steps ụnụ. Retrace steps. IPOB as name Biafrans. Good evening from Abuja, the Nigerian capital. I greet you all, Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, the lovers of freedom. My name is Benjamin Madubu. I am an IPOB member. I was part of those that was in detention with our leader Mazi Kanu in Kuje prison, from DSS dungeon to Kuje prison between 2015 to 2018. That is when I got my freedom. Now, I went to visit our leader today. Finally, I succeeded in meeting him one-on-one. I met the great man, the prophet of our time, the greatest man that God have created in Alibo. That is Nnamdi Kanu. A man of wisdom, a man of integrity. I sat with him. Today, he blessed me. In fact, I'm happy to receive the blessing from this exceptional human being. I glorify God, the creator of heaven and earth, Chukwu Okike Abiama, for giving us this gift as Onigbo. Nnamdi Kanu is a special gift. Special gift. In the next 100 years, there will be none like him. He's a great man. Upon all the stumbling blocks, today I succeeded in meeting him. I bless today. And I thank our able barrister, Ifeanyi Ejiofor, for making it possible. Today is a new day. Now, I will go to our mother tongue in Igbo language to speak to our people. Makase ndebe anyị soro onye fụrụ ọjị gbara ya nkụ maka na adịghị ọjị pata. ihe mere taa. Mela walida nwere anyị kpara ezigbo nkata today. Ọgwakwana m ebe ya bụ ibu si anyị ya. Ọkwa anyị nwala asịla anyị bụ his followers. Ọkwa anyị nwa le claim la anyị chọrọ Biafra to liberate our people. Ọkwa anyị nwa ji onye isi. Ọkwa anyị nwa ji onye isi ebe ọ nọ. Ọkwa ndị Igbo ji onye isi ebe ọ nọ. Ke bụ okwu ma gwa ụnụ. Chinela fridge is a reality. Onye ndu ziri m ozi ka nzi ụnụ. Number 1 bụ ndị na-eji afa ya nwa eme fundraising. Ndị na-use IPOB eme fundraising. Ndị na-use ESN eme fundraising. Onye isi ese ngwa ụnụ kwụsị. Ụnụ kwụsị. Ụnụ emebizili ihe ndị mmadụ ji ọbara ha wee kwụ ụgwọ for past 10 years. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ, especially ndị ala emesi catcom, ndị ala egbu ndebe anyị, ndị a na-ana moto lee kidnap ndị Igbo la-anara ha ransom, la-anara ndị Igbo moto na-egburisi na-ere bypass. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ na ụnụ adịghị awụ ọkụ for Biafra. Ụnụ adịghị awụ ọkụ for Biafra because eze na-aghọrị ndị ọlachi ebe ajọ eze. Ị gaghị abịasị n'ile achọ azọ ndebe anyị ndụ, ị bịa na-egbu ndebe anyị. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ na ụnụ akọmitugo sacrilege, arụ, abomination. If I be for the preach na radio Biafra from beginning, ụbọchị ọbụla ọbara onye Igbo gbara ala, I forget that because of Biafra, I forget that Biafra. Ọ sị njụ ụnụ meseji niile o nyere ụnụ for 10 years. Ọ pụtara ụnụ aghọta ya bụ meseji. Kee ka anyị ga-esi mepe ụzọ, mepere ndị iro ụzọ, ndị iro abataba anyị na-eme nke sọrọ ha. Onye isi isi ka ngwa ụnụ adịkwa ama ihe ama. La the whole people nọ na detention na DSS headquarters. La ndebe anyị dị 80% in the whole population ihe nọ dị ya. Ka ihe kọsụrụ ya. Dozu ji afọ ya atụ asị. Dozu la na moto na-ekenapụ ndị Igbo. Ndị na-ekpe ikpe ala. Ndị na-ekpe ikpe community. Ndị ga-emepesi akampụ n'ime community n'ala Igbo. Laza ESN. Laza ụmụọma. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ na the crime ụnụ na-commit. Lord, because of crime ụnụ na-commit ka ọ na-eme ndị Nigerian security forces bịaba anyị. Ha bịaba anyị ha na-amụkọsị ụmụazị youth, ụmụazị enweghị ihe ha mere na-aghachi na DSS headquarters because they want to prove to the government na ha na-arụ ọrụ. Ma ụnụ nwebụ ndị na-commit ife a ha dị afọ ụnụ. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ na ụnụ akwụsịghị na egbe eluigwe ga-agbagbusi ụnụ ncha. Lee na-ekpere ndị be anyị ekpere 7 times every day. Ọ na-ekpere ndị be anyị ekpere 7 times every day. Ọ na-ekpere ndị Igbo ekpere Jehovah Biafra 7 times every day. Lee achọ ịbụ ụnụ ọnụ. Ụnụ wepụ aka onwe n'ofe before ọwa aka mmadụ. Okay, sorry my people, sorry. Ụnụ mana network Nigeria etuola dị. Now, onye isi ka m gwa ụnụ, onye ọbụla nọ n'ime community laza ESN na-ekpe ikpe ala La ga ikpe dịrị family. La ikpe dị na nwunye. La ikpe obodo. Ikpe dịrị ndị eze na ndị ichie n'obodo. Onye sị ya bụ ESN. Agala ekpe. Ọ sị ngwa unu na onye ọbụla nọ na community sị ya bụ ESN. Nwere kamp na community bụ a criminal. You are not ESN. You are not working for Biafra. You have nothing to do with IPOB. You have no mandate from him. You are a criminal. Also, can make unu mara. La never in his life. Come go anybody. Long we hear Maria. Long ya take over from him. In the chain of command of IPOB, Omega abolish in your deputy leadership. Omega abolish. Now, in the chain of command of IPOB, in a place like you are in place, like the next person to take charge and control the struggle is whoever not in position as the head of Directorate of State, yeah, HDOS. Nobody else. That has been the structure of IPOB. Osim Juno, onu let claim onu bu followers here. And again with this structure, already ban to see long we hear Maria ya take your charge. Osim Juno mune with a mental problem. Also can go Simon Abuga, member of IPOB. Simon Eba, although any de me go macaronoma, Mama can soon use because only from him. If any lend a web document here, or to ne play here, on a joy me how I'm going. And I'm in the best position to even go down here and I want without consulting him. Because I know. Simon Eba is not a member of IPOB. Simon Eba has no mandate from him to do anything. Or what mandate from him to do anything, fundraising, whatever nonsense all enough. Or what mandate from him do? No mandate, nothing, or whatsoever. Also, IPOB members, so that criminals, they are disappointed in all of you. Let me be disappointed. Somebody also without consultation. See, there are form of Biafra government in exile. Under whose authorization? I ask for you, did you give this?
Sorry, Biafrans. Network difficulties because of Nigeria anyway. So now, only see very clear. Simon Eba enweghị ndị mandate from onye ndu. Onye isi si ngwa ụlọ Lord DSS that sponsor Simon Eba. Now Simon Eba is being sponsored by the enemies of Biafra. Onweghị any mandate from him, and ya stop war use Afia for whatever. Let's stop ya. Any mandate. I confronted Onye today. See onye ndu. That criminal, that fraudster was in London. See, take over from you. Only say let him. Only say let him. He has nothing, no mandate, nothing is common with him. Nothing. He's just being fraudster using his name, using the name of IPOB, using the name of ESN. Very clear to me today. And Simon Amane can watch this video. Only say somebody desist from using his name. For whatever man. Stop using the name of IPOB. Stop using the name of ESN. You know nothing about these entities. Nothing. Because you're not a member of IPOB. You are not a member of IPOB. Also, this is the message also to you direct. And our people, they use autopilot to enable a bang. Only system bag.
that the payment day is coming. You will pay for it. You will pay for it. You will pay for it. In the use of fear, like committed abomination, atrocities. Lalibo, in the name of Allah, fighting for Biafra. What do you know about Biafra? Can you hear about IPOB? It shall have IPOB the King of Hanes and Igbo. More Igbo, you know, in the Finland. IPOB is out for freedom of our people. And they work on Lucha. They work on Lucha. They got to swang. They got to swang. They walk in the Finland, not to swang on Alibo. In Finland, not to swang on Alibo. And you, we George, to Simon Alibo, only system go no. Eh? And all some of you, are not happy with Onoma. Are not happy with Onoma. You know, maybe here jail prison, or here jail a dungeon. They are abomination. They crime on that committed and live with here that place. I want to go to jail. All your son go. And everybody, all of you should stop using his name. If you want to do your own thing, commit the crime on your own. Stop using his name to do it. Stop it. Stop it. All of this nonsense on the member the right person. All the men who question me upon one. Oh, that keep it here. But over the person here. A wakolu chakailaga, over the Bundibo. Over the Bundibo. Also, or any single Igbo person involved in him. 3 countries we have also UK, Nigeria, and Kenya. This is the 3 countries in America. Also, Malami form one group are not. Putra announce for bounty. Listen, long back concluded with that plan. That was when they concluded that plan to arrest him in Kenya, to kidnap him, not even arrest, to kidnap him. UK, Nigeria, and Kenya, they people are responsible for what happened to him. And they deceived Kenya. In the document they give to Kenya, they write it Nigerian citizen. They never mention British citizen in the document. That's why Kenya fought for them and helped them to commit the crime against humanity on him. And the private jet we see here. Also that private jet law, one CIA agent with that private jet. The name of the private jet is Phoenix. Phoenix is the name of the private jet. The name is like the private jet. Only we have going to ban. Only waki at the Himmer do. Or your son going today. Only go. My politician, my businessman, they involved in him and kidnap them on this like Kenya. Oh, so since you know. Also, going to have a result and Igbo. Only Mundibo. Also,
okay, continue.
Because of stop sit at home. How I stop immediately? No, then when I continue, let me sit at home. Open the announcement, Ozili no lazy fanya jo for single lazy fanya jo for lazy bosi yasri. Ozi alo ye ejumako lazy bosi yawasri. Ozi barista Maswell obara lazy bosi yawasri. Ozi barista Chukwemeka ejo for lazy bosi yawabo onye ndusri. Onwere nke bụ forgery. Ihe na agwonu today bụ all of you ebe mmiri si bido wee gala agbado mmiri lunu na-eso a criminal na Finland. Also, they are happy with all of you. And all of you, that bastard in the order, and let me see that you're not banning. Also, they actually born on retrace steps on. Retrace 7 steps. IPOB.
I'm going to hand over the platform to Mazi Abanyim, the European representative. Mazi, please welcome to the program with your group. Over to you, please. Go on.
Thank you, Mazi Jonathan. Thank you so much. Good evening, Biafrans all over the world. Good evening, good afternoon, and good night to some of you, depending on your time zone, your location. Good evening, Biafrans in Europe. My name is Mazi Abanyim. I am the European representative of indigenous people of Biafra. I come from Ami Kechuku. Ami Kechuku is in Biafra, in all the province of Biafra land. So it is always a great pleasure to come to Radio Biafra once in a while to enlighten our people, to inform them, and to keep them abreast of what is going on in our struggle. Because information, they say, is power. And from that information, you gain knowledge. And knowledge gives you understanding. We found it very, very absolutely necessary. It has become imperative that we come on Radio Biafra to inform our people as to where we stand in our struggle for freedom. But before I go ahead, I would like to say 1 or 2 prayers to our people in Biafra land, especially the ESN and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is our supreme leader. I want to pray that Chukwu Okabiyama will continue to sustain him wherever he is. He has committed no crime known to law. That is obvious before the court and before every person in that contraption called Nigeria. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is an innocent man, a prisoner of conscience. And because Chukwu Okabiyama is with him, those who are holding him have brought calamity upon themselves. Look at what is going on in the zoo since our leader was illegally abducted from Kenya, extraordinary rendition to Nigeria, and locked up in a solitary confinement at the DSS dungeon in Abuja. Nigeria will continue to see calamity. They will never know peace until the innocent Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released unconditionally and very soon. And those who have a hand in what happened to him, none of them shall live to see Biafra restored. That is what we stand for. Because Biafra is a spirit, you better go and ask those who have tried all their best, all their possible best to see if they can manage to collapse this struggle. But to their nightmare, it has become an impossible task. We have come to Radio Biafra to pray for ESN as well. ESN is our last line of defense. Our leader called them the finest of the finest army we have in this world, because they are fighting for ideology and not for money. Therefore, Chukwu Okabiyama will continue to sustain them, give them victory in every action they take to protect our land and people. Chukwu Okabiyama will also continue to protect the leadership that he put in place. It is obvious that he has transferred that anointing that he gave to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the present leadership. And that's why whatever we do prospers. That's why we have been indomitable. That's why we have been consistent and unperturbed in the pursuit for our freedom. We pray for Mazi Chinedu, who is the head of directorate, and those who are working closely to him, that Chukwu Abiyama will continue to shower them with more wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, but most important, to be their shield and fortress. In the name of Chukwu Abiyama, I have prayed. Say, I want to also go ahead to inform our people, or to remind our people, that Nnamdi Kanu, from the onset, from the inception of this struggle, has made it clear that Radio Biafra is our only source of undiluted information. It's a place where we worship. But in recent days, since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was abducted, many have abandoned this platform. And that is why some of them have fallen into the hands of the enemy, because Radio Biafra is a hallowed platform. It is where you get knowledge, it is where you get understanding, and where you see the light. Because what you see everywhere now is darkness in that geological republic, because the absence of light is where you see darkness. So those who have abandoned Radio Biafra are wallowing in ignorance, in darkness, and that is why some of them will tell you that they are confused. And that's why some of them will go out of their way to follow somebody who has never been a member of IPOB and who will never be a member of IPOB, and will suffer a hired agent from the zoo called Nigeria to come and disrupt what we are doing. A hired agent who came from the back door to see if you can gain access to the leadership of this struggle, that they may hijack it. But as God may have it, they have failed woefully, and they will continue to fail. We have come to tell Biafrans that Radio Biafra is the light. It is the light unto your feet and the lamp unto your path, according to Psalm 119, for those of you who are Christians. Psalm 119 says that. So if you miss Radio Biafra, you will be wallowing in darkness. This is where we worship. So I want to use this medium to encourage our people. Those who are rushing to Facebook or YouTube to go and get their information, bear in mind that most of the channels where you go, what you hear there are the things that are bringing confusion to your head. Because those guys who are, there, some of them are there to make money. So they have to tell you what you want to hear. And by hearing, you become corrupt, become confused. Come to Radio Biafra and get undiluted truth to help you understand and digest where we stand in this struggle and where we are heading to. Mazi Chinedu comes on Radio Biafra to give you information, undiluted information as to what is happening in Biafra land. Mazi Chinedu, the head of directorate, do come to Radio Biafra to make important announcements. Once in a while, Lola Uchechi Kanu, the wife of our leader, also comes on Radio Biafra to address Biafrans. And whenever she speaks the mind of her husband. If you believe and truly believe that you are a follower of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you do well to listen to these people. And as we have come to this platform to speak, we are speaking the mind of the leader of this struggle. So therefore, we want Biafrans to be aware that there is fire on the mountain. The recent happenings in the struggle is self-explanatory. They have closed our account in Germany and turn around to point fingers on Chinedu and the rest of us. They closed the account in America, they turn around to point the fingers on us. But we all, those who are close to this leadership, those who are constantly listening to Radio Biafra, we know the truth. We know that the enemies have come to collapse this struggle by all means possible. First of all, they want to collapse our finances. That is one of the pillars of this struggle. That's why they are frustrating this leadership of funds, so that without funds we cannot run the struggle and everything will collapse. But we are always 7 steps ahead of them. They have also attacked the ESN, which is another pillar of this struggle. They claim that they are ESN themselves. They change their names all the time. They change their titles. They claim to be disciples of Nnamdi Kanu. After being a disciple, you become the prime minister or crime minister, trying to then overthrow the person you're supposed to be following. They made promises to Biafrans that Biafra will be restored in 150 days. Nobody's asking questions. That 150 days has come and gone. They also boasted that they have acquired fighter jets to destroy the zoo called Nigeria. Nobody's asking the question, where did you back the jet? They also boasted of having warship that is going to come and destroy Nigeria. The gullibles keep following sheepishly without asking questions. That's why it is absolutely necessary that you come to Radio Biafra, get enlightenment and get knowledge that the people that we have in our land, we have come to to save them, to protect them, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu saw this many years before they are beginning to unfold in our own eyes. That's why we are doing what we are doing. We can never turn around to kill the same people we have come to protect. But those who claim to be fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's release are the ones killing the same people we have come to protect. Killing poor market women who are coming out on Monday to do their businesses, you kill them. You put a seat at home for 2 weeks so that those who are the peasants who must come every day to make their living, you keep them indoors so that they may starve. This is the height of wickedness. It has nothing to do with a struggle. If releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is what you can achieve by sitting at home, what have you achieved for the past 2 years sitting at home? Nothing. Because the Nigerian government doesn't want to know whether you sit at home or not. The pain is only on the Biafran people. Nigeria has no economy, talk less of the economy that you are going to inflict injury on them. When they don't have money, they go and borrow money. They don't care whether the economy is going up or going down. So you cannot keep trying the same thing and getting the same result, and you keep trying the same thing. In this struggle, we have learned to change strategies and make sure we achieve our goal. You can't keep doing the same thing and getting the same result, and you keep doing the same thing. Sit at home, sit at home, sit at home, achieve nothing. This particular leadership of IPOB worldwide have changed different strategies to ensure gotten what we want, to ensure that we are going to achieve it, because when you use one strategy and it doesn't work, you have to brainstorm and see what else you can do to make headway. But this is to show you that they have come to steal, to kill, to maim, and to destroy. Their aim is only to collapse this family, to commit atrocities and hang it on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because there's no amount of years you are going to sit at home that will make Nigeria government to do what they don't want to do. But there are many ways to kill a rat, and that's why this leadership is doing what we are doing, which we are not at liberty to tell you in the public. But those who are watching closely will see with their eyes the result of the work of this leadership. They have done everything to make us come and they tell them what we have in mind, what our plans are, but that's not going to happen. Remember when our leader bought the transmitter in London, sent it to Biafra land, they started saying he has embezzled our money. There's no transmitter. The pressure became too high. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went and take picture of where the transmitter is in Biafra land and made it public. Few weeks later, the zoo came and arrested those who live in that house and took that transmitter till today. So for that, we have learned our lesson. There's no amount of pressure that will make us tell you what we want to do. But when you do it, you are going to see it with your eyes. We are not here to play because many lives have been lost. Blood have been shed. Millions of us have been killed for this particular freedom. And we are not here to make money with it. We are not here to make money. Some people who call themselves relatives or siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has the mindset of turning this struggle to a franchise. And that is very, very sad indeed. Very, very sad that many people have died in this struggle. Many are still dying on a daily basis. And some people still have the guts to be making money out of the blood of our people. Freedom fighters never fight for money. If you are in this struggle and you are depending on the money you are going to get, or you are placed on salary, then you are not a freedom fighter. Freedom fighters fight for their ideology. They spend their own money, their own hard-earned money, not to embezzle what people are contributing to make sure that this struggle moves forward. So therefore, Biafrans, I will be calling on some of the coordinators who have come with me tonight. They will introduce themselves to you, and they will also say one or two things to let you know where we stand. We are here to tell you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains our leader, our supreme leader. Mazi Chinedu remains the head of Directorate of State, deputized by Mazi Zurumi. There is nothing like Biafra government in exile. There is nothing like Prime Minister. There is nothing like Biafra spokesperson. All those nomenclature are the scheme of the enemy to try to see if they can destroy what we are doing. But they have failed woefully and they will continue to fail. And none of them who has soiled their hands in blood, the blood of our people, shall ever live to see this Biafra restored. In the name of Chukwu Keabiam. Let me call my deputy Zayoba to say one or two things before other coordinators will be called upon to speak. Thank you, Biafrans. I will be here standing by as we go ahead. Thank you so much. All hail Biafra. Mazi Zayoba, please, I'm calling upon you to come and speak to our people who are listening attentively tonight regarding why we have come here tonight to this broadcast.
Our European rep, Mazi Abalim, thank you very much. I hope I'm coming out clear from your own.
Yes, Mazi, go ahead. You are coming out clear.
Okay, thank you so much. And thank you to our host tonight, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, and greetings to Biafrans all over the world and the IPOB family. Depending on your time zone, I'm greeting you, bringing you good tidings from my location here. My name remains Mazi Zayoba, and by the special grace of Almighty Chukwu Kabiama, I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as the Deputy European Rep, and of course also a member of the Directorate. Thank you so much for coming around this evening to listen to us. Of course, my European rep have said almost everything. Just to add a little bit spicy in what he has already said. Of course, I will not hesitate to realize the head and the leader of this movement, known as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is now in the DSS dungeon He was kidnapped in Kenya and extraordinarily rendition to Nigeria. He's a prisoner of conscience. The Nigerian competent court have decided and acquitted this man, and Nigeria, that claims to be a democratic country, never ever obey their own rule of law. When the law does not favor them, they intend to bend it, which is exactly what they're doing, aided and are supported by the British. Of course, British are the one doing what they are doing in Nigeria. Nigeria is not a free country. Nigeria is not independent. Nigeria is a contraption. It's a British farm. That's what I call it. British farm. They call it themselves, British call it themselves, a fantastically corrupt country. It wasn't me that said it. It wasn't IPOB. It is British Prime Minister, sitting Prime Minister at the time, David Cameron, called Nigeria a fantastically corrupt country. And at the same time, President of the United States at the time also called Nigeria a shithole. And Nigeria have exhibited all this name in higher places. Of course, we know that Nigeria is a shithole. We are here tonight to reinstate and to reaffirm our solidarity with our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Regardless where they had him, regardless where they are keeping him illegally, after the competent court of Nigeria have decided and acquitted him, we are solid behind him, standing shoulder to shoulder with him in this Biafra restoration quest or project, if you like. We are not going to back down. We are not going to retreat. We are not going to surrender. We are here to let our people know that every structure that is established by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of this great movement, is still intact and in place. And that's why you are seeing some members of national coordinators across Europe are going to coming out this week to be addressing you. It has started today. And few of them are going to talk after a few minutes. Of course, you know that this will continue because they are coming in badge by badge. We can't have all the national coordinators to speak tonight. So this set of group will speak tonight, and the other set will come out tomorrow, and the next according to the program. So this will reassure and tell our people, in the absence of Onyendu, in the absence of the attack, in the whole invasion of IPOB family, we want to let our people know that IPOB family are still intact anywhere they're located. It's quite unfortunate that some, disgruntled fellows have fallen apart. Onyendu mentioned 100 men. Also, no but this is the stage where we are now. We are coming here this evening to let our people know that this Biafra and this movement led by Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the heart of it cannot be allowed to see any corruption. And we are going to protect this Biafra restoration project. We are going to protect Onyendu. And we are letting the Nigerian state and their handlers and the British government know, with or without Onyendu, we are not going to back down, and we are going to restore Biafra in truth and honesty. No corrupt individual will be allowed to see the heart of this movement. You can only try, you will fail. That is a promise. You think when you kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you will collapse this movement. You try to install somebody who is never a part of this movement after nearly 10 years of hard work of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You want to introduce an infiltrator, somebody who have never at any given time been a part of this movement. You use your media preponderance in the zoo to eulogize him, to bring his name all over the place, that this is the person in the name of a disciple. And today, they are falling on the wayside because they are not meant for this Biafra restoration. They can only make noise wherever they are. They continue to make their noise until we came to their domot to shake hand with him as a coward, as useless as he is, as a mouth-making basket mouth. He went on a hiding. He never come out to address his fellow Biafrans as he claimed to be. He disappeared. He didn't show up anywhere until we left. He came out today bragging with the military regalia and wearing the helmet that we are using to ride a bicycle here and motorbike. Using your brain to mess your brain up. Killing our people with impunity. With the sponsor, heavy sponsored. And it's quite unfortunate that Onyendu announced this thing to our people. That Nigeria have mapped out to set out billions of dollars. That many of our people will be buyed. Many of our people will be bought. Many of our people will be deceived. Many of our people will be sent to early grave. Our people refuse to listen. And today it has happened. Pregnant woman being shot in the street of Biafra land. Unborn child baby being killed by these infiltrators. Our children in the schools being pulled up from their schools. Teachers lie down in the open being flogged by the criminals themselves that claim that they are fighting for the same children. How can anyone attribute this kind of criminals to IPOB? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have laid his life for. His parents died in this struggle. And we are here to reaffirm that we are not going to tolerate this. Anybody, any individual, any group involved in intimidating and harassing and killing our people will never be forgiven. We can never forgive them. The same people who come out yesterday accusing IPOB leadership, the same people who came to blackmail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the same people who kidnapped him are the ones that are blackmailing IPOB, are the ones that are working so hard to put themselves in the position of the leadership. Everything is there in the open for us, for everybody to see. The same group of people, until they naked themselves in the open. Even their women, they call themselves Umada Highway. They call themselves different kinds of names. Until the same people naked themselves in the open. Their gangling leader have no shame. He took the nakedness of our woman, an Igbo woman, and posted it on the internet. This is something that our people don't know. He claimed to be fighting for Biafra. And he took the nakedness of a mother that has children, that has a husband, that is, and put the picture of the nakedness of our mother in the open. And killed a pregnant woman with unborn baby on the street of Biafra land. They want to use him to hijack the movement. Him and his group, and they claim the so-called, he called himself special counsel. They plan them in layers. These infiltrators and criminals are being put in layers. In layers. You deal with this one, another set will come out. You deal with this one, another set will come out. We will continue also to deal with them until the fizzle away Biafra restored Mazi Nnamdi Kanu released. We are not going to get tired. But Onyendu told us to prepare. A day like this will come. And if he wants them, it will take them 150 years to take down this structure of IPOB. It doesn't matter how many we are. The fewer we are, the resolute and fierce we are becoming. We are not going to let our people to be intimidated again. We are not going to be a sacrificial lamb. We are not going to allow Igbo land. We are not going to allow coastal region of Biafra land to be a sacrificial lamb for Nigerian states. British for 110 years now. British has contributed nothing to the development of Nigeria till today. And we are using this opportunity to let our people know there is a wave of revolution going around in Africa now. Every Biafran youth must stand up. We have called off the sit at home. They want to demonize the sit at home. And this is why we started shouting to our people, if you don't follow the instruction of the leadership, this is what will become of you. In every organization, there is a structure and there is a leader in that organization. If you start going against the structure, then everything will become messy. And this is what we have warned our people. You don't go and begin to believe somebody who is not a part of the movement. That means if you have fallen this low, that means the need of us fight restoration. Because we don't want to restore Biafra that will restore tomorrow. And after we have gone, which Chinedu have said, this time we are here, there will be no one like us. After we have gone, you will wish we live forever. We don't want to leave Biafra restored and you will hand it back to the criminals and to the Westerners that have rendered the Biafra land asunder. No infrastructure, no development, no road, no water, no electricity, no school, no security. They want to make our land a desolate area. They want to make our land uncomfortable for our youth. So they will be running out every blessed day. Come down here in Europe and see thousands of Biafran youth running away from Nigeria because they've been hunted down. This is what Nigeria state, this is what the British want. Make Biafra land ungovernable so that the youth will run away. So they will use our land and do as they wish. And that is the reason why they employ this criminal that based in Finland, that is actually decided to wage war at his own doorstep. Nobody, no sane man, no reasonable person will declare a war in his own house. It doesn't happen. You go outside and declare the war and save your house. You don't bring war to your own inside house. It doesn't happen anywhere. This is the reason why they employ this criminal, this small boy that pays in Finland. If the hand of government are not into what he's doing, all the call that we have made to the Finnish government, the investigation they have run on him, and they have confirmed that this guy is a criminal, they decided to lay low because the Nigerian government is using them. Also have paid the Finnish government to protect this criminal, to continue his killings in our own land. Not in Nigerian state, not to the Nigerian police and military, but to our own land. We have come here to let you know that whatever that guy is doing, whatever him and his group is doing, whatever him and his lawyer that is going to the heart of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, getting out some information, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will think that he's talking to somebody. He doesn't know that information is given is going to the hand of this man. And this guy will be coming on the television, on the radio, on the TV, on the internet and dancing, drinking Hennessy. And he's fighting for your Biafra revelation. We are letting you know there is only one IPOB led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Anything else is fraud. Our people, you must know how to follow instruction. This is why British fragmented Biafra land. They give all the place they call the South that does not exist in any cardinal point. We are asking the British, where is your own South in Britain? Can you point out where is South? And today they are laying a pipeline from Biafra land to Niger Republic. One of the things that is causing the problem today in Niger. This is what the British are doing. Laying a pipeline illegally without the consultation. Before you lay a pipeline here, anywhere in Europe here, you will consult the entire community. It will be debated by the people themselves that the pipeline will be laid through this community. But this thing is happening in our community. Rather, they will wage war. They will instigate violence in that community, and they will chase our people out from that community. They will start their illegal mining. We are letting our people know that we are here to protect you, not to kill you. The sit-at-home has been suspended. We suspend it and we call it in whenever it's necessary. Anybody using this to fool you, that is at your own detriment. Learn how to follow instruction and directive. This is how we will protect our land. They said these are the mantras they use to destroy our society, so that nobody will listen to anybody. There will be no leader. There will be nobody directing anybody. And we have come to amend that. We have come to correct that. This is why you see them. They have waged war into the finance of IPOB. They kidnap Onyendu immediately. They started the wage war against this movement and the IPOB leadership. From the leadership himself to the head of directorate to the IPOB finance to everything, even to the sit-at-home that we've been using for May 30th to honor our fallen heroes. Look at what this criminal is doing with it to destroy our land, to destroy our economy, to destroy our people. And they now want to demonize it so that anytime you hear sit-at-home,
Mazi, are you still there? It seems that we have lost you. Mazi, we have lost you. Unmute yourself.
Yes, Mazi. Okay, let me just summarize, please, if you can hear me.
Yeah.
Yes, let me summarize just in just 50 seconds, please.
Yeah.
This information that is coming to me now is about our community called Ezike in Enugu. There is a plan, a grand plan that Fulanis are coming to attack that community. Please, our people in Enugu should be at alert. This is one of the states this infiltrator have taken hostage in the last couple of months now. These criminals have taken hostage of one part, some areas in Enugu. Please, our people in Enugu should listen and follow IPOB leadership led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is where our leader's wife have come and addressed our people. Please, this is for your own safety. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said he wants Biafra land to be calm. This leadership that he's established also in the same token as saying that we want Biafra land to be calm. We want you to live. We are here to protect you, not to kill you. Don't let anybody outside IPOB. These are government agents. We are coming here to let you know that we are the real IPOB. We are the leaders of IPOB. Please, our people in Enugu should take note. And also there is an information coming that 1,000 hectares of land has been given away by somebody. Eze. Oh no, Guinea. Let me just get it, please. Just 1 second. Let me just get it. They call him Eze Onukusigo or something like that. Eze John Onukusigo has given almost 1,000 hectares of land to the Fulani in Owerri for Ruga, Owerri, Imo State. Our land is under siege. Our people need to wake up. We need to stand up with other countries now. The Biafran youth, stand up now with other youths and defend our land. At least what happened in IPOB now, our people can use it now to identify who are the criminals, who are the sponsors of these criminals. The politicians are involved in it. But however, we have now exposed them. Our people need to know who the enemy is and stand up and fight for the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And not only for the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for the liberation, for the freedom of our land. Now that every other countries are doing it, we cannot allow our people to be left behind at this critical time. This is why the European IPOB national coordinators, led by Mazi Osinagbanyim, under the leadership of DOS, are here now to reassure our people that we are solidly behind our leader and we are standing shoulder to shoulder with him in protection of our land. Thank you very much for listening to us. Mazi Osinagbanyim, I am giving you back the microphone and good evening from Yandeo.
Mazi, thank you for your excellent rendition. And like I already said at the opening speech, our people will do well to listen to us tonight because many, many more information is coming to educate them, to enlighten them, and to make them fit and ready for what is coming. Mazi, thank you so much, my deputy. Let me call on Mazi Nnamdi, our coordinator in Austria. Mazi Nnamdi, please come up and address Biafrans.
Ndewo Mazi Agbanyim, Ndewo Mazi Jonathan Chinedu for inviting us today broadcast. Greetings to Biafrans all over the world. Greetings to IPOB Austria. My greetings to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And also my greetings to our DOS. My name is Nnamdi Kingsley Onwumere. I serve indigenous people of Biafra as a IPOB Austria National Coordinator. We are here today, this evening, to inform Biafrans all over the world that we Biafrans in Austria and in that we are still stand strong behind our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the leadership which he put on the ground, doctorate of state, the leadership of the IPOB. We stand strong behind them and our leadership, Mazi Edoziem. We have faced so many things since our leader was rendition from Kenya to zoo called Nigeria. We have fought many battles because we know from day one that such a thing will happen the moment they rendition our leader. Because we have seen this thing before 2015 when our leader was kidnapped, was arrested in Lagos. We know what happened. And we know the moment they hold our leader, they will come again with the same strategy they use. So I want to inform Biafrans all over the world, especially Biafrans in Austria, that IPOB in Austria, that we are still strong and maintaining the structure of our leader, which he keep on the ground. We are not shaking. We are committed and focused. Though during the COVID-19, we have some people that joined our struggle. When our leader was rendition, so many things happen, and those ones they fall by the side. But the main committed ones, from day one, we are not shaking. We are still stand our stand in the movement of Biafran restoration. IPOB Austria, we never lose focus. We maintain the structure of IPOB, structure of our leader. Keep on the ground here. We never lose focus. So many things have happened among our people in all over the world, in different families. But I want to inform Biafrans that those people that fall by the side, they are not made for this struggle. They are not made for this struggle. Those committed ones, those that are called by Chukwu Okike Abiyama for the restoration of Biafra, they are still committed, strong. We never lose focus. Our leader opened our radio. We know the reason. Because information is the power. We live in a Western world. We understand the importance of information. We never have such a thing in our land before. We never have a place that Biafrans can come together and gather to hear the gospel of Biafra, to speak about things that are concerning us. And that is the reason why our leader opened the radio. And that is where we get information concerning Biafran struggle, concerning whatever that is happening. That is where we get every information. And in IPOB Austria, we understand this key point that is very, very important. We listen to Radio Biafra, no matter what happened, because that is where we get authentic information about what is going on in this struggle. Because the moment they rendition our leader, the Zoo Nigerian bring a lot of money, pump money outside to spread a lot of fake information, bring a lot of people outside social media to confusing people so that people will lose focus. But we understand the importance of Radio Biafra because this is something we call our own. That is where we get the information. And that is why we never lose focus. And that is why we committed. Because that is where all the whole information, both leadership of this struggle, whatever we need to know going on at any time, you can get it on Radio Biafra. Both our leader's wife. That is where she give her own information. She didn't go to any other radio. It's on Radio Biafra. But so many of our people neglect this radio, trying to find out so many information from social media, and that is why many of them are confused. That is why many of them lose distracted because of they start hearing from people, and sometimes they don't understand that those people they are listening, they are agents of the zoo. That is why they bring them out to bring a lot of fake information to bring a sweet talk that will make our people lose focus. But we understand all this strategy. That is why from day one we never shake. Those ones that fall by the side, they are the ones that they are weak one among us, and those ones that come during the COVID-19, they don't understand exactly what is going on. And then, because they still have the mindset of the zoo. But our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have already informed us, have already prepared our mind from day one. Ahead of this thing that is happening this time around, he already prepared our mind to be focused, to be mentally tough. And without that, we cannot be able to achieve this Biafran struggle we are going through. Because we cannot have the same mindset of the Nigeria. We can never have this mindset of colonial mentality to enter a new Biafra. You must prepare your mind. You must change your mental, your thinking. Understand what is going on. Critical thinking. Because in one word, we live where there is a law. Without discipline, without a proper organized, we cannot be able to achieve what we are doing. We cannot be able to face a criminal gang up, a mafian country like in Nigeria, where all the home mafian around the world, they are hustling. Nigeria is a hustling ground for mafians all over the world. If you don't know it, all over the world, all criminals from around the world, from Romania, go and check one of the richest man is a mafia. They are all in Nigeria, all over the world. But our brother, Mazi Osinagbanyim, try very hard to organize IPOB, to put IPOB Europe in focus since all this thing is going on. And we never lose any focus. We are committed. Look, the moment they hijack our leader, they kidnap our leader, they focus on our account to destroy IPOB account. They use our head of our finance department, but they couldn't make it. They think maybe when they hold the account, when they deny IPOB that give the fund, the struggle will collapse. But they don't know that we already are prepared ahead of them before this. We already prepare ahead. They cannot do anything to stop this struggle, because most people that come out for this struggle, we already determine, we know the pains of our people. We have experienced the pains of our people. We already understand what is going on in our land, no matter we are in outside. Because the reason why most of us go outside is not because of the pain, the what we see now, because they have already make our living outside. We are not happy living outside, because they say that no place is better than home. But when you look at our home, it's not comfortable to live, because they intentionally did it, and British are involved. They are involved in all this thing going on. For example, many people have already understand during this EndSARS that British are part of the people that sponsoring SARS, paying for SARS, for organ trafficking. And mostly where this thing is happening is in Biafran land. They kill our youth, they harvest their organ. They do a lot of things that women cannot even imagine in our land. They chase all our youth outside, away, make the land uncomfortable for them, so that they can be able to. Because look, in every group of people around the world, the most important people they protect is their women. The moment they destroy their women, they already destroy that lace. Their women is very, very important. That is why they chase all our men now. Most of our men are outside, full outside. Go to Spain, go to Italy, go to all over Europe, go to Asia. It's not okay. It's not normal. We travel outside, yes, but it's not normal. We live all our okay. Those are women. Many of them are there. Fulani are letting most of them, impregnating them. Make life uncomfortable for our men, seize all the economy, so that they can even use the money to get so many of them, impregnate them. This is part of their strategy. For Biafrans, I want to assure you today that IPOB leadership, leading by Mazi Edosiem, is committed to make sure that our leader come out. And we IPOB all over the world, most IPOB also, I stand behind him that make sure that our leader will surely come out in no distant time. Sit at home. Our leader have already informed us that sit at home must stop, because that sit at home is the strategy of IPOB to fight the zoo. What they did is to disorganize, to destroy that sit at home. That is the reason why they are open every Monday sit at home, every Monday sit at home, to make our people to see that sit at home as unwelcome things in our land, to make it, to destroy it, so that our people will not be happy anytime they mention sit at home. They will be afraid. That is the reason why they make it. Every time they go for fundraising, create fake ESN, so that our people will hate. Whenever they hear ESN, they will hate it. They will hate ESN. But ESN purposely established our leader to protect our land, protect our mothers in the farm. But the moment they rendition our leader, they hold our leader, all those strategic points, they focus on that to destroy it. Our radio, our ESN, our IPOB leadership, the pillar of the struggle. They send all infiltrators in all our families. But all those things have come, they have come because they couldn't achieve the purpose of establishing them. All the money Zoo have spent on them have gone because we are mentally prepared. Our leader have mentally prepared us already before this time coming. We know it will come. I know it will affect us, but we still stand strong and we are not checking. Ebelima cannot do anything. We know him in Austria. We know him because of in 2008, during the lockdown, when we lost one of our brother here in Austria. That was the first time we have a contact with this Ebelima. All Ebelima focus is to fundraising. That time he started telling us to make fundraising for our brother. We tell him, no, we don't need it. We should go. You stop. We don't need any fundraising for our brother. We can do it on our own. We don't need anything. We are surprised. How can we use our brother debt to be making fundraising? That time we know, oh, this guy only focusing in fundraising, because anything fundraising, we didn't allow him to continue with that fundraising. I say, no, we don't need that. We can take care of our brother without making it public to the world. And he couldn't go on because we didn't give him a chance to go on. And we do everything on our own. Our brother go home in perfect peace and was buried. Now they recruit him again in different. They use him in different strategies, but all the plans they use him have already gone. It doesn't work because we know him from day one. It's only weak-minded people that fall for his own rubbish talk. Because what is he talking that we never hear? What is he going to say that we never hear? Because our leader have already informed us in everything we need to know. We already prepared our mind in whatever we are going to do. And we have our leadership that we need to be focused. Because in every movement like this, the leadership is very, very important. Because without a leadership, we cannot achieve anything. Without a leadership that leading us, directing us, to tell us to stop at the time we need to stop and tell us to go at the time we need to go. Without all these things on the ground, we cannot achieve anything. So Biafrans all over the world, I want to inform you, I want to assure you that we need to be strong and be focused in this struggle. Listen to Radio Biafra. It's very, very important. Radio Biafra is very, very important because that is where we inform our people what is going on. That is where we inform our people. Believe me, because this is our own. We spend our money to make sure that Radio Biafra is on the air. We contributed for every month for Radio Biafra to make sure that Radio Biafra is on the air. We spend our money. We don't take. We spend our own. We are not coming for Biafra to raise fund, to make fun for our own good. No, we are making fund. We are giving our own money to make sure that Biafra struggle is going on and the Radio Biafra is on the air, because the information is very, very important. So Biafrans, listen to our IPOB leader and listen to our Radio Biafra. Is very, very important. I will stop here for now so that I give other Biafrans a chance to speak. Jonathan, thank you, Mazi Abanim, for this opportunity. Give me. I'll stand by for any other announcement. Thank you.
And then, Mazi, thank you for the eloquent rendition. Like I said, our people are going to be glad that they are listening to this broadcast tonight, because it is one of a kind. Without wasting much of our time, I will be calling the next person on the line, which is Chief Knight Nwokoro. Chief Knight Nwokoro is our coordinator in the United Kingdom. Please come and take the floor and make it snappy. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, my able leader, Onishi Mazi Abanim. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu Jonathan, for your continuing wonderful work of information, dissemination, education, and enlightenment on Radio Biafra. A very good evening from here, the heartland of the United Kingdom. I bring each and every one of us heavenly greetings. I say good evening, good afternoon, good morning, depending on your time zone, wherever you're listening from. Ezigbo Chineke, faithful Biafrans, friends of Biafra who listen to Radio Biafra, and lovers of freedom all over the world. My names are Ikechukwu Nice Nwokoro. I hail from Onitsha-Iri Ezinihite, Wara province in Biafra land, serving the wonderful people of Biafra as the national coordinator in the United Kingdom. It's an honor and privilege to be here tonight at this momentous occasion to address certain silent points. I must acknowledge those who spoke before me. Mazi from us, our Deputy European Rep, Mazi Azaya Oba from Republic of Ireland, for the wonderful insight they've already shown. I'll try to not to repeat what they have said, and I also try to focus on development in the United Kingdom. Before then, I'll join in heavenly supplication to Chukwuka Abiyama for our amiable leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his family, his wife and children especially. I pray for angelic protection and divine provisions in this end time of tribulations and temptation. I also join in prayer petitions to our gallant men and women of the ESN, and for all Biafrans, especially those who are in Biafra land, suffering from economic, political, and other forms of hardship imposed by the wicked Janjaweed regime in the Zoological Republic called Nigeria. My sincerest appreciation goes to my UK family, my cabinet, my able deputy, national officers, regional coordinators, zonal coordinators, heads of our national working teams, principal officers, and entire UK family for continued unalloyed support and cooperation. Appreciate you and I love you all. Please do not relent. I'm here on your behalf tonight to reaffirm the UK family's loyalty, solidarity to the leadership our leaders under the able leadership of HOD Mazi Chinedu and all through the hierarchy of IPOB worldwide, including my own boss, Mazi. We do not recognize any impostor parading as Biafra spokesperson. As said earlier on, there is nothing like Biafra government in exile. Anyone parading himself with the designation of a prime minister of a certain non-existent government in exile is only a crime minister. And we want to reiterate that this struggle is about the life of great men and women who have paid the ultimate price. It's about blood, sweat, and water. And it's not something to be taken for a ride or a joke, as we have seen the criminal in Finland playing with our sovereignty, playing with our dignity, making caricature on social media with what this struggle stands for. And we say enough is enough. That joke must come to an end. Yoruba people say, joke na joke, joke na person name. And enough is enough. I also want to talk a little bit, I know my colleagues mentioned them, about infiltration and detraction, all we have suffered, especially since the criminal kidnapping of our leader and the extraordinary rendition. I don't want to reiterate that, but I want to pinpoint a particular issue here that concerns the United Kingdom family. We have been well aware of unrelenting detractions and infiltration attacks from people who supposedly are close, including family members of our great leader, Nnamdi Kanu, targeting the United Kingdom family. We know for sure that these threats are dead on arrival because we remain formidable and focused on our drug goal of Ahmadike's long overdue unconditional release and full restoration of Biafra. We'll continue to maintain the push for Onyendu's release and Biafra independence through the most peaceful route of referendum. And as our European rep said, there is a lot of work we are doing behind the scene, which we are not allowed to divulge any details of, but the results will speak for themselves. I want to vehemently condemn the attempts by certain elements who deceive people using the hallowed name of IPOB. And in particular, I want to speak unequivocally about the activities of one Kingsley Kanu, also known as Kanunta, and Nnamdi, who is, or should I say was, the head of finance of IPOB, who continue to use their stooges, mainly people who have been expelled from this struggle because of their unfaithfulness, to create confusion and defraud unsuspecting members of the public and people who want to support us. This is totally unacceptable. I want to plead with the leadership to take once and for all decisive action about the activities of these elements. They have continued to illegally solicit for funds in the name of raising funds for our struggle. They hold kangaroo meetings with these renegades, encouraging insubordination, which is a capital offense in any revolutionary movement. Though their membership is just a handful, about 6-7 people from our intelligence on them. But the nuisance they are creating, especially online, by sending false information, by spreading disinformation amongst our families and members, must be curbed. Kanu is not a member of IPOB in the United Kingdom. Nnamdi is not a member of IPOB in the United Kingdom. Why they will continue to disobey all the rules of the book in the United Kingdom beggars belief. I don't want to go too much into detail, but this is something that is unacceptable in the UK. We have intelligently monitored them and fired leadership, and it's high time decisive action is taken to stop this, because enough is enough. We also want to reiterate that part of the disinformation going on within our struggle is, is a well-orchestrated, well-funded machinery, which the Zulu government pays hundreds of millions of US dollars to finance, ensuring that they penetrate key information platforms to paint IPOB in the bad light, to try to convince the world that we are who we are not. They tried it with the BBC. Last year we fought, a monumental battle with the BBC, and we are winning, or should I say, we have won, to dispel their disinformation. But Zoo will not give up. Instead of spending money to develop places, to create jobs, to solve the socio-economic problems of the land, which if had been listened to when Major General Effiong handed over the remnant of our territory after the genocide they called civil war, he warned them that if they don't take care of Biafrans and children of Biafra, a time will come when the new generation will rise to ask the same question that led to our insurrection in the first place. And that is exactly what happened. But instead of ZEW to invest in human capital development and other infrastructural development, they prefer to send capital flight, send the money overseas, to use it to bribe the West, Britain, America, France, and the rest of the criminal code to keep us down. They are the same game again. They've been doing it here, spending valuable resources that can transform Biafra land on propaganda. One recent issue is the one you can find even on Wikipedia, where it stated there, leader of IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, and then a spokesperson, a non-existent spokesperson position, and one Ekperima's name is featured. Somebody was paid to write that junk and infiltrate it into the engine or information engine that is Wikipedia. Our people say, if we continue to allow these little things, little in quotes, happen, they become numb. They become the history. They become the truth in quotes. So it's high time that we march force with force intellectually to debunk every piece of information that is incorrect about Biafra and IPOB. This is a challenge to the leadership, a challenge to the IPOB media warrior team, and the rest of us. It's a collective challenge. It's not just one person or department. Here also in the United Kingdom, we have carried that challenge on head on. We are very focused. We are not, this leadership in the UK hasn't really got time, to be honest, for shenanigans. We've been very laser focused on projects and programs and activities, positive activities that impact meaningfully and gainfully to our struggle. Without any disrespect to the rest of the great families all over the world, our strategic approach here in the UK in the last 1 year and a half is one that the rest of the world should try to emulate and understand how it works. I strongly believe that if all of us replicate and improve on that, we're not saying we are the best, Biafra will come sooner rather than later. So what we are doing, regardless of all these little shenanigans going on here and there, people that are paid, people who are fighting for their stomach infrastructure, people who have no focus, no vision, no direction, thinking that Biafra struggle or Biafra restoration mission is one avenue for aggrandizement or enrichment. We have launched a campaign which we call Release Him Now. Enough is enough. The whole of the United Kingdom, this summer season, the whole of the United Kingdom is being covered with posters of Onyendu asking the question, why after 2 years, a British national is being held in illegal detention and still Britain turned to this cause? We are asking the question. We have taken the battle to the 368 members of parliament, the British parliament, including even going as far as the devolved government in Scotland and talking. We have engaged them to answer this question. We are going down to school children to conscientize them, to sensitize them, to ask their parents. Some of their parents are these MPs we talk about. They are the mayors, they are the councillors, they are the lawmakers of this country. Such a thing cannot happen in this country to a white Britain. So why is it happening to us? We are also doing the same with our people. This is the season where they go about EDG here, left, right, and center. I'm a very cultural person. I'm a traditional chief. But I have declared to our people that this is not a time for merriment and jamborees. It's a time for deep reflection and action. We are meeting them at the point of their entertainment and merriment. All over UK, starting from this Saturday, where they are doing their Igbo Day in Coventry. We are going to send the message of truth to them and evangelize them and continue to ask the same question which we're asking them. Last year, they said to us, obedient. Peter Obi must be, he's the best. Of course, we know it. Personally, I acknowledge that. But we know that Zoo will do to him what Zoo does. And their declaration was that if they don't give this thing to Peter Obi, Biafra here we come. They have not given it to Peter Obi, even though it was clear that he won it. Would they give it to Peter Obi? Your guess is as good as mine. So my question is, why can't all these people who, I do not mean to disrespect anybody, who are really livid, who are living the life of lies, who are telling themselves lies by believing that Zoo will be transformed, that there will be a new Nigeria, as if the old Nigeria, of course the old Nigeria is dead anyway since 2014. What is going on in the Zoo since 2015 is that APC has been conducting a protracted, if you like, a prolonged funeral of Nigeria, which died in 2014. And that is why nothing is working. They bring Buhari, the living one and the dead one, continued no progress. Now they brought Chinedu. We don't know whether it's half alive or half dead. Nothing is working. Because since 2014, Nigeria expired. This country knows it. The whole world knows the truth. They just decided to prolong the funeral. And for 9 years, they are still conducting funeral service. So it's high time that we moved on and march with the truth. Yes, a revolutionary way of going on in Africa, West Africa in particular, but we must indigenize ours, because the quest for Biafra restoration is not the promotion of military junta, which can never displace democracy. But our quest is a legitimate cause for a restoration via the legal route of plebiscite. Let the people decide what they want, and thereafter let democracy take the order of the day. So we must continue to carry this message to our people, to our friends, to our immediate communities, wherever they are. There is no question for me about whether there is one IPOB or not. There is only one IPOB, the whole world knows it. There is no question about who is the leader of IPOB. They know the truth. Forget about the fabrications. I haven't got time for that. I am hitting the head at the nail at the pertinent issues and the questions that we must ask, and the authorities that we must speak through to get the answers we need. Today, not tomorrow. I'm glad that these developments are going on. The whole world now knows who the real terrorists are. The whole world now understands that the ruling rogue regime at the APC in Nigeria is the real terrorist. Asari Dokubo, the Greek pig, has confessed inadvertently by his own mouth that all the stories about the so-called unknown gunmen, which they were using to tag IPOB bad name to try to label us terrorists, is a contract between his illegal militia group, Killer Squad, and the ruling Fulani government of Zoo. And that contract has been renewed by this new illegitimate government. So the great Biafrans, friends of Biafra, lovers of freedom, my message is that you cannot supplant good with evil. You cannot duplicate what is good with evil. And that's what is happening with even Eberima. In every revolutionary movement, go and do your research, even the ANC and the rest, there was always an attempt by the imperialists or the slave masters or those who benefit from that bad system to duplicate that revolutionary movement. So personally, I'm not surprised that we are encountering people like Eberima and their allies. We will encounter more. That's why we must remain resolute, stay sure, and firm focus on what we are doing. I thank every one of us once again. I don't want to take too much of our time at this stage, but if there are questions or comments that will warrant my coming in, it will be my honor and pleasure to chip in again. Lastly, I also want to emphasize on the importance of great positive media presence. I cannot appreciate and love enough the wonderful work Radio Biafra is doing. That work must be complemented by the television version of our platform. And that's where the BTV comes in. I know that we are working hard to get BTV on stream in no distant time. I know the power of television. I worked in television for more than 8 years. So I know for sure that once BTV comes on, the wonderful work Radio Biafra is doing will be magnified, will be amplified. And also all our members continue on social media, match them force by force, whether it's Twitter or now X or any other platform. Show your presence there. Debunk every rubbish they say. Be polite, but be very, very structured. Have your facts and figures and dismantle all their lies. Thank you very much once again. Ndewo no Chineke.
Ndewo. Well, Chief Knight Nwokoro, you have done justice to tonight's program on a different dimension. You have touched areas that is already untouched tonight. So we are glad, and I'm sure Biafrans are really enjoying tonight's program with all the details and all the information that they need to get prepared for what is coming and what is already on the ground. Like I said at the beginning, information is power, and what we are giving them tonight is that power that they may get prepared for the unforeseen and for all the machinations of our enemies and all the saboteurs that have been taken how derail our struggle or destroy what we are doing, but they have failed woefully, and that's why we're here tonight to confirm to Biafrans that they have failed indefinitely, and they will continue to fail as long as this struggle is concerned. Our leader must be released unconditionally and very soon, because we are doing extraordinarily, much work to ensure that this is done as soon as possible. And I'm sure some criminals will also come to claim glory, just like they say, monkey they walk, baboon they shop. That's what they are doing. They are usurpers who have come through the back door in order to see if they can steal, to kill and destroy. But we have come here tonight to strip them naked before the world and to shame them, although they are already shameless, but we continue to shame them until they notice that their nakedness has been exposed. They were watching, you have done very well. Let me go forward now to call the next person, which is in the person of Mazi Oda, our national coordinator in Italy. Mazi, please, the floor is yours now. They were watching.
I greet everybody, good evening, fellow Biafrans. My name is Mazi Oda Ugo, the Italian National Coordinator. I thank the European rep, the Deputy European rep, and Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. I want to go straight to tell you what is going on in Italy. Italy is okay. We don't have any problem with anybody. We don't have duplicate here in Italy. Italy is one family. IPOB is one. We don't have any duplicate in Italy. I still thank all my executive members here in Italy, the coordinators who are with shoulder to shoulder with me here, fighting the evil ones. But I think now in Italy, I think we are good to go. We are okay. We don't have any problem. The only thing I want to emphasize, because you people have said it all. What I want to chip in here is we don't have any shoulder to shoulder with Niger. IPOB worldwide don't have any hand shoulder to shoulder with Niger. We are IPOB, and we are one family. Anything you don't hear from the rest, we don't hear from Mazi Chinasa, who always do the wonderful job coming to Radio Biafra to analyze what is going on in Biafra land. I don't think you going to Facebook to go and waste your time there instead of wasting your time to come to the meeting and know what is going on. No, Biafrans all over the world. What we are saying here today is to make the threat to emphasize what is going on all over the world. But Biafra is one. IPOB doesn't have any duplicate. Only Nnamdi Kanu is the head, and it's not debatable. Anybody that is telling you that Mazi Chigozdoziem is not the head, or their siblings is in charge, we don't know about them. They are using the money to fight us, which is the money between the debt these people are using to fight Biafrans. Biafrans all over the world. You should ask yourself questions. Where these people are getting this money they are using always. Simon Eber doesn't go out of Finland. You people should give him this a bet. He normally go to sign something in the city of their Helsinki. He can never leave that Finland. That guy will stay in that one room trying to, I'm sorry to call that name here in Radio Biafra, honestly. That Berimadia in Finland trying to see people like Mazi Azayoba said, the helmet we always use here for basic. Doing Yahoo on you people said nobody will stand to ask questions. If you want to debate these people, just debate them and ask simple questions. You will see they will remove you. There's even the siblings of Onyendu, debate them and ask them questions, they will remove you immediately. They can't debate any question because they know what they are doing. They know the truth. So Biafrans all over the world, I just want to make my own very shortly. We are good to go here in Italy. Italy has no problem. And I thank all my coordinators here in Italy who are doing wonderfully well to fight the evil they have brought to us in these 2 years. 2 years, I still want to thank all the whole IPOB members all over the world. You see these 2 years, all the whole hardcores who stand firm to fight this mess, this fight we are fighting today. You people is the hardcores. You people knows what is really going on. You people is that 100 men Onyendi is talking about. 100 men is not when you count and reach 100 you will stop. Onyendi know what he meant by saying 100 men. I thank you all over the world, Biafrans, and I wish you all the best, and we will keep on fighting. Onye na-agba ọsọ na-agbalị bụ na-aga ọ na-ezu ike. Ndewo n'ụmụ Chineke. Maazị Agbanyem, I will leave it at that. I will stand by. Ndewo Maazị. Ndewo n'ụmụ Chineke.
Ndewo Mazi, you have done very well. Short and simple, and the message has synced. We believe Biafrans have received your contribution tonight as we are moving forward. Like I said, we will be coming every Thursday, group by group from IPOB Europe National Coordinators. We will be back on Saturday to enlighten our people and to inform them our solidarity with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and this particular DOS of IPOB leadership headed by Mazi Chinedu. We are coming here to strengthen our position and renew our allegiance to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who remains our leader wherever he is. We believe that those who are holding him now, they are no more comfortable because calamity is falling upon them by the day. So in order not to waste much time, let me call our brother Mazi Innocent Abapurongu, who is our coordinator in Czech Republic, to come also to address Biafra. Mazi, please, the floor is yours now. Mazi Abapurongu, Deo. Mazi, I don't know if you can hear me. Unmute yourself, Mazi. Unmute. Press the unmute and then speak.
Okay.
Yes,
sir. First of all, I want to extend my greetings to our Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We all are solidly behind him in Czech Republic, as I am the coordinator in Czech. I want to introduce myself. I am from Awomama, Olu province. My name is Innocent Ifeanyichukwu Abapurongu. By the special grace of God, I am serving the indigenous people of Biafra in Czech Republic as the national coordinator. I want to renew my allegiance to the DOS. They are doing wonderfully well. My greetings to Mazi Chinedu. My greetings to Mazi Agbanyem, the European rep, and all the members of the DOS. I want to start by saying that Czech Republic is intact under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. For those of them that wanted to play the ball overhead, they've seen that there's no way they can score the goal. They have tried, but they didn't succeed. Mazi, am I coming out clear?
Yes, go ahead, Mazi. We are hearing you clearly. Go ahead.
Okay. So let me recap. I want to tell the people that are trying to play the ball overhead here in Czech Republic. They've tried so many times. They didn't succeed. I know they will keep trying, but they will never succeed. Czech Republic, as far as I know, we are all under the leadership of IPOB, headed by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and also the DOS, headed by Mazi Chika Edoziem. For those of us here in Czech that are trying to play the ball overhead to score goal, they did it many times, but they've seen there's no way they can score the goal. Insubordination is a capital offense. Any member of IPOB in Czech Republic that does not go by the rule knows what he or she will face, especially from me, before it gets to the head office. We all are praying for long life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And we are praying that he will regain the freedom as soon as possible, because the Nigerian government, they have done their best, or rather they've done their worst. So people here, some people in Czech Republic, we are bribed to destabilize IPOB in Czech. But they didn't succeed, and they will never succeed. Eberima and his group, they've tried to get IPOB under their foothold, but they didn't succeed, and they will never succeed. The head of finance and all of them, they've done their best, they've done their worst, but Czech Republic, we are not giving in to whatever they are planning. They said 2 heads are better than 1. I also want to thank my deputy, Mazi Miracle Arongo. This guy is wonderfully doing well. Now, let me go straight to the point. Everybody have heard about the confession Asari Dokubo made. All the people, all our brothers and sisters they have killed, are they going to come back? Nowhere. So there is no forgiveness. We will never forgive them. If anybody can, anybody, I am not going to forgive all the people that are connected to the death of my brother Ikonso. I will never forgive them. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our supreme leader, must have to be released unconditionally. Nothing attached to it. The court have set him free so many times, but the federal government of the Fulani have used to obey the court order, sided by the British government. They will get anybody listening to this radio, genocide on Biafra. We have been blessed by God. I want to fall in on his or her is where you get the authentic information. You get the information on what is freedom, but which is no other place than Radio Biafra. Greetings to the media world. They are doing great. They are doing marvelously well. there. So you have to review who you follow before you retweet whatever they have tweeted before. You're following as about I have tweeted and see if you can retweet it or not. Finance, like Mazi Abalim said, the movement. But we are like, I mean, if it is in the Igbo, there is a name they call Nwachine Mene. Nwa Oko Pane Yirakwa. So these two names, I mean, look at them synonymously. You will see the difference and you see how they connected. IPOB worldwide, there is no derailment. When you block us this way, we go that way. We are 7 foot ahead of them. We are more steps ahead of them. The Nigerian government will never stop. They will never stop to get people to derail us. But remember, all this money they are spending to get IPOB derailed are being gotten from Biafra land. The money is being gotten from Biafra land. There's no other place. There's no other income. Now, the people in Angola, the people in Nigeria, they are killing the Igbo people living in those countries. How do we get them to know that these people are not part of the war that Nigeria is trying to wage against them? It's by tweeting, by disseminating the truth, telling the people what is going on outside Nigeria and inside Nigeria. Look at how they're killing our people every now and then. And Ekperima is there supporting them. This is one of the reasons I said we cannot forgive and we cannot forget. Every person that died because of Ekperima will be noted, and he's going to account for them. Not only Ekperima, all the politicians in Biafra land that are not speaking up, they will have their dues to pay when the time comes. And the time is coming. It's not going to be long. I want to say that the DOS, please, keep it up. Mazi Chinasawol, you're doing a fantastic job. All the members of DOS, they are doing great. But please, I want you all to keep it up. If you look into the DOS very well, some of these people that fall out, they were members of the DOS, including the Accountant General. So, don't leave any stone unturned. If you see the ones that are not playing, dancing to the tune of what we are doing, please, before they sell out house, get rid of that person. I want to the DOS. I want to renew my allegiance to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I am in this analysis for the fact that I am still the national coordinator in Czech Republic. All the people, all my members here in Czech Republic, all the family we have, we are under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There's no going back. And if I suspect that anyone is not following us, the person knows how I do my thing. I'm not coming here to say it. I will do this, I will do that. No. That is why most of them say that I am too rigid. Some of them have come in here to hijack the family, but they had no chance. But the people that volunteered to be our media head, their correspondent head, they've seen that the opportunity is not there for them to do what they want, so they left. And most people are saying that I am too rigid in Czech Republic. Yes, I will remain rigid. I even want to be more rigid than I am now. I have no enemy. I have no friend. As long as you are under the IPOB led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you are my brother. Whatever the experiment is doing, he is not a member of IPOB and he will never be a member. Now, everybody should watch out. So many people are going to fall out. So many. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it before. At a time like this, we will be witnessing things like this. And many more are going to come. Many more are going to come. I think I will stop here. I don't know if I've exceeded the time, but I will give the mic back to Mazi Abanim. I will stand by. If there's any question to ask me, I am here to answer it as long as Czech Republic is concerned. I also want to thank Mazi Chinedu for hosting us. Mazi Chinedu, you are doing a great job. So most of the time that I call, I know the line must have been busy. My line doesn't go through. So most of the time I wanted to talk one or two things, but I doesn't get through. But it's not your fault. I'm not putting the blame on you. Thank you very much for doing the great job. Thank you for doing the good job. Mazi Abanim, I hand over the mic to you now. Thank you, sir.
You have done very well. You've done justice to the program. Biafrans must be glad that we came tonight, and like I said, we will continue to come from time to time, batch by batch, until all the coordinators in Europe have spoken, until they have addressed Biafrans, and especially those in their countries of jurisdiction. We want to use this opportunity to thank those who have listened tonight and pray that the message we have brought tonight will sink and germinate that to bear fruit, because that's our own coming up tonight to speak. Also, them to those lions who have come out to see who did but before one Biafrans to be warned so that they can be armed against of our enemies who have solely come to turn this struggle into franchise, to enrich themselves upon the blood of Biafrans. And this is unacceptable before God and before man. So we want to close by saying that Chukwuabiam will continue to bless IPOB members worldwide, strengthen those who are honestly and consciously committed into the Biafra project. He will continue to protect and guide Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his family, especially his Lolo, Chechukwu Kanu. She shall be strengthened, and we know how difficult it is for her, but Chukwuabiam will never abandon his own. Pray for you, Lolo. We pray for your family, pray for IPOB families worldwide, and that Chukwuabiam will continue to sustain each and every one of us. Give us all the enablement to get this Biafra restored as soon as possible, and our leader to be released imminently. That is our prayer, and it is in the name of Chukwuabiam I have prayed it. Say, Mazi Chinedu, we have come to the end of the program for tonight. We are going to come back on Saturday. Thank you so much for hosting us, and thank you for doing the good work. Biafrans are delighted with what you are doing, and all other radio presenters. Thank you so much, Mazi. They were watching it. All hail Biafra.
Yeah, probably had it.
Yes, we have come to the end of tonight's program. We are going to come back again on Saturday with another batch of national coordinators.
Yes,
in Europe, until all of them have addressed Biafra. That's our program. Thank you so much.
There were Mazi. And all the coordinators that have spoken, we must continue soldiering on because we cannot go back. We have no back to go to. IPOB, the structure of IPOB is working and we are moving on. Thank you for your renditions and speeches to Biafrans and all lovers of freedom all over the world. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, this is where we come to the end of the program. Tomorrow is another day. We must continue doing what we are doing because we have no back to go to. If we stop this, we are all perishing. That is the reality. Therefore, Biafra remains our ideology. Biafra remains our religion. Biafra remains our focus. Therefore, we have to continue. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, it is simply good night.
30th May 2023 coming. We are Biafrans. All we do is for the sake of peace and love, for unity and for progress, for respect and knowledge, for honor and for glory, and for freedom. Biafran Heroes and Heroines Remembrance Day coming on the 30th of May 2023. We must understand that the sacrifices of our gallant men and women for the sake of Biafra's total freedom is an eternal one, and our respect and honor to them must also remain eternal. And so, a total lockdown, sit at home in Biafra land and in Nigeria on this day will take place by all Biafrans, freedom fighters, lovers of peace, truth and freedom. The world must always be made to remember them through our respect. We, the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB worldwide, remember our fallen heroes from 1904 to the present. We remember the victims of Asaba Massacre, Aba Massacre, Emene, Ivocha, Obibo, Onisha, Olo, Mpo Massacre, etc. We remember our gallant men and women of ESN who have paid the ultimate price for our freedom. We remember the victims of Fulani herdsmen and of the Nigerian state-sponsored terror. We remember the victims of the Atlantic and Sahara Desert slave trade. We remember those that died in slave chains on the high sea and in the desert. We remember those that choose death rather than be the possession and slaves to another human being, the likes of the heroes of the Igbo landing. We remember those who suffered and died under the brutality and inhuman treatment of the slave owners. We remember all victims of wickedness against Biafrans by the enemies of Biafra. As we remembered in the years gone by, and have been remembering, we shall remember again with greater love and respect to our heroes. This is all we owe them. Please be part of this coming Biafra Heroes and Heroines Remembrance Day as a Biafran, friend of Biafra, or as a lover of freedom and truth. Coming on the 30th of May 2023, spearheaded by the IPOB movement under the Commander Supreme Leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This announcement is coming to you from the IPOB All State Media Desk under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Be blessed.
Chukwu okike abịama onye jiri mmiri siri ike kwa aja were aja siri ike kwa mmadụ. Asị m na tata bụ ụbọchị eke n'ala Igbo. Asị m na eke ga-eketara Nnamdi Kanu ndụ, eke ga-eketara ya nwere onwe, oke ga-eketara ya ndụ, oke ga-eketara ya Biafra, oke ga-eketara ya nwere onwe, oke ga-ekegburu ya ndị iro, kegburu ya ajọ mmadụ na ajọ mmụọ. Asị m na mbọsọ ga-apụta ekwesị ga-anọ n'ụra, ndị ilo ya ga-anọ n'ụla. Ọ kwara ekwe oshi. Asị m gịnị bụ ekwe oshi? Asị m na mbọsọ ga-apụta ya bụ ndị iro ga-anọ n'ụra. Ọha bụ ndị ọha maọbụ ekwesu. Asị m na ha ncha ga-anọ n'ụra. Na Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta n'ike na ebube. Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta n'ike na ebube. Asị m na ọnụ kwụrụ njọ n'isi ya ga-atụgharịkwọ mma. Asị m obiara igbu Nnamdi Kanu bụ onwe ya. Onye si na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị adị ndụ, onye a ga-eji anasịrị mmiri. Onye si na Nnamdi Kanu agaghị apụta, onye a ga-eji anasịrị mmiri. Ọnụ niile kọrọ ogiri ọnụ ga-akọrọ ogiri lacha. Osisi abụla oturu ga-emeche wee kwele. Onye si na Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta, asị m na ọnụ ahụ iji wee kwuo ya dịka ejikwa ya wee kwugharịa mma n'isi ya. Asị m na ebe onye ahụ na-atụ maazị Nnamdi Kanu aga aka gị ga-akpọnwụ. Osisi ahụ fọrọ Nnamdi Kanu wee tọọ mkpọ, asị m ikuku futuo gị. Anya ọbụla fọrọ Nnamdi Kanu kwawa akwa alịla, asị m alịla akọrọ ya n'anya. Onye fọrọ Nnamdi Kanu cheta ihe gburu nwa ya, ihe gburu nwa ya gbuo ya, maka na ọ bụrụ ya gburu nwa gị. Chukwu okike abịama, asị m na belede nyiri dike belede ka o ji amawa dike. Asị m na okirikiri ka a na-agba ukwu ose, ọ dadị ukwu ose enu. Na okirikiri ka ndị iro ga-agba Nnamdi Kanu mana ha ama mkpata ya aka. Ọ sị na nkirikiri ka ọ na-ekiri odido jiri odido enyi ozu. Na ọkwado nkirikiri ka ndị iro ga na-ekiri ya mana ha ama afụ ya anya. Asị m na eje anaba isi ije. Asị na Nnamdi Kanu ga-eje na ọ ga-ana. Asị m na inye anaghị eri ọba maka na inye na ọba bụ nwanne. Inye agaghị eri Nnamdi Kanu maka na ọ bụ nwi. Asị na Nnamdi Kanu ga-adị ka echi anaghị agwụ agwụ. Maka na ije ejere bụ ije mmiri, ọ bụrụ ije nkụ. Asị na ya bụ ije ga-abụ ije mmiri. Asị m na ọ ga-anata n'udo. Asị m na ọ ga-abata sirili welere. Asị m na unu ga-aga kpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu. Asị m unu ga-akpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu. Ga-akpọnatara anyị Nnamdi Kanu. Gaa tụnye ugo, gaa nye ya mmeri, gaa nye ya mmeri, gaa nye ya mmeri, tụnye ugo n'elu ugo, nye ike n'elu ike, nye ya ndụ n'elu ndụ. Ọkwanụ ndụ ka o ji efu na-efufe. Unu nye Nnamdi Kanu ndụ, onwe ike wee kwuru jinjin, onwe ike wee kwuru wee fuo n'ofufe. Asị na ya kara ka anaghị eri nwa ngwụrọ. Ihe mere ha ji jide Nnamdi Kanu bụ ka ha nwee ike wee megide ndị Igbo, ka ha nwee ike megide ụmụ Biafra, ka ha nwee ike wee kwuchi anyị ọnụ, ka ha nwee ike wee kachi anyị ọnụ, ka anyị ghara ikwu okwu ọzọ. Mana ama m na dododo Chukwu okike abịa ma ndị nwa na ndị nwe mmiri, ndị nwe ikuku, ndị nwe anyanwụ, mmụọ nna nna anyị ochie, mmụọ niile nwụrụ anwụ ka anyị dị ndụ, mmụọ niile gbakọpụrụ ọbara ha n'ike maka ihi Biafra. Asị m unu binyenu, asị m unu dododo na ọkwa na unu bụ ihe nwe ike a, ọkwa na unu ga-eji ọgụ mmụọ a, ọkwa na unu ga-aga bụori ahịa, ọkwa na unu ga-aga napụta ya maka na ihe ọ tinyere unu n'aka anaghị ele ule. Asị m dododo igiriga ọgụ mmụọ. Eze nwaanyị niile nọ n'ala Igbo, mmụọ niile nọ n'ala Igbo, asị m unu binye, maka na onwe onye nọ n'ụwa na-anaghị aṅụ mmiri, onwe onye nọ n'ụwa na-anaghị eri nnu. Nnu bụ ihe ụtọ si na mmiri wee pụta. Onye ọbụla na-eri ihe na-eri ihe dị na mmiri. Onye na-asa arụ ji mmiri asa arụ. Onye ọbụla na-eme ihe ọbụla ọ na-eme ji mmiri eme ya. Asị m ihe ọbụla mmadụ na-eme n'ụwa, mmiri ọ na-ebubu ụzọ. Asị m onye ọbụla kpọrọ mmiri asị na mmiri a ga-agbagbu ya. Asị m onye ọbụla fụrụ mmiri n'anya ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya. Onye ọbụla fụrụ mmiri n'anya ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya. Onye ọbụla mmiri na-awụsa n'arụ ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya. Onye ọbụla mmiri na-emesa n'arụ ga-afụ Nnamdi Kanu n'anya. Onye na-aṅụ mmiri na-eli nnu, asị m na ọnụ anyị ji wee lie nnu wee ṅụọ mmiri na ị ga-eji akwa okwu ọma n'isi Nnamdi Kanu n'aha Chukwu okike abịama.
My sister, good morning. Oh, good morning. See, they have demolished my house. I was in the hospital. They just told me that they have started demolishing our house. They are demolishing the whole street. Oh, they just come and started demolishing. They are demolishing everywhere. They are demolishing. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, I could not bring out my property. I could not bring out my documents. They are demolishing everywhere. They are demolishing everywhere. Oh, the whole building, the whole house, they are demolishing. Oh, Rossville at Ajawo Estate. Rossville at Ajawo Estate. Oh, they are demolishing everywhere. Rossville Street at Ajawo Estate. See them, oh, they came with 2 caterpillars. See them. Demolition everywhere. I could not bring out anything from my house. Oh, I could not bring anything out. Oh. They came with Demolition everywhere. Demolition.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olo province of Biafra land. And we are here live and direct. Today is the first day of May 2023. Tata Bobo Churie. I am no one kissing Tata. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers, even your enemies, onto this hallowed platform, where we preach the gospel of liberation, the gospel of freedom, as initiated by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, but currently and illegally being detained in the Nigeria secret police dungeon, that zoo, that jungle, that banana republic that respects not even her own law. Therefore, we must continue. I once again welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE. Tata Bobo Churi, the 1st of May. Do not forget that we are in a very serious campaign, worldwide phone call and Twitter campaign, which we are calling international bodies. Please, if the lines are opened before you call, please make sure before you call here this studio, you have to tell me that you have called or you have tweeted several. It is not something once. As much as you could, we continue. It's a battle. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told our enemies that we are starting a type of freedom fighting that is never seen anywhere. You know, we are unique people. We do our own thing in our uniqueness because we have initiative. That is why Britain don't want Biafra to be restored, because they are contemplating that they have seen a type of black people that has initiatives. Not people that could be, imitating always. No. That after all, we have initiative. And that is what we are using. Our own initiative. In order to fight this war of liberation. We are in a war. And our wheelchair. Therefore, be part of this, please. I purposely played the clip which you had, which you have seen or you are seeing on social media, where one of our women, our ladies, is lamenting. As usual, Igbo say, I don't know. We are people now that are synonymous with lamentation. Do you understand me? That is why Christianity is, is waxing strong in our land. Because that is, when you enter into all these churches, you see lamentation. Everybody is crying, always crying, praying for God, praying to God. Crying for your situation. No electricity, you are crying. Monday Bible study, you go, you cry. Lamentation. Tuesday, you go Bible study, you go, you cry. Wednesday midweek service, you go, you cry. So we have become a people synonymous with lamentation. And all this is what we are trying to reverse. We shouldn't continue lamenting. You know, let me tell you, we are not happy of what is happening in Lagos against our people. But it is something that has been pre-warned right from time by our leader, and continually we have been hammering on Radio Biafra London that Nigeria is not for us. Sometimes maybe this woman that is lamenting now, flashback to maybe 3 months ago. If you meet her and tell her, sister, why not push your husband so that you people will go back to our home, go back to the east, go back to Biafra land, take at least your properties, go back to Biafra land, pending. Maybe it might tell you that no, it will laugh over it and say you are the stupid person. I don't know whether people understand what I'm saying. People now, but sometimes you become confused whether people are really understanding. I'm telling you. I say again, how long do we continue? How long should we continue lamenting? Right from 1970 to today, on lamentation. Lamentation. Take precaution, no. Take proactive measure, no. Let me tell you one thing. The worst thing you can do to a people, I say a people, is to sentence them into individual survival of the fittest. That is one very smart thing. I say very smart thing that a policy which started after the war, that Britain used the caliphate in order to infringe on us, the Igbos, the Biafrans. Everybody go and survive as an individual or go. Don't be together. No. Don't think about your community survival. No. Think about your own survival. That is why you see people giving testimony. And Jesus helped me. Today I'm okay financially because Jesus helped me. They don't, sometimes how can people be sentenced into, that is the worst thing you can do to a people. You hear me well. The worst thing you can do to a people is sentencing them, programming them into individual survival. That race will be, scattered like, I don't understand the right word to use. That is why Christian religion is waxing stronger in our land. I'm telling you. Because everybody is, it's an individual race. They tell you it's an individual race. Go and pray to God to conduct, everything is, once you sow your seed, your own seed. You are not sowing for the village, or for your community, for your own. Go and do your own thing. Now God can remember you. If you are inside a bus and there is accident, a bus or public transport maybe of 25 people, and all 24 died. You come out and start jubilating, thanking God that you are alive, that God, thank God I'm not like others that have died. That you saved me, you love me more than others. Can't we reason? Sometimes you want to be frustrated talking to our people. Why can't we reason? Reason deeply. When I've preached it here the other time. There will be no me, I, without us. You hear me well. You had it. This individualism is killing us. It's what a policy they set out since 1970. so that everybody, dog will eat dog. So that Joe Ibokwe in Lagos, he will be, as long as they will make him wealthy, he is okay. Now he will be fighting against the collectivity of everybody. Let me ask you, those that are there, you see very piteous situation, sad and pathetic situation. Mana, sometimes, just like some of our people are saying, now he can supposedly name Mendibo because with he can, our people learn the hard way. I said, this woman that is lamenting, very pathetic. Maybe flashback, a few months back, if you are telling her that, oh, sister, you know, this, what in Lagos is not for you, you know, why not take some of your things to our land? He will laugh and say, yourself. That, do you understand that God is in control? She was calling Jesus. And their mansions were falling, being brought up. He said, nothing was taken away. Nothing, even their documents. What type of wickedness is that? Let me remind you, the Jews of Europe suffered this for more than 1,000 years. Are you understanding me? But will our people learn? That is always the question that I ask. The answer is no. Our people never learn from what happens to others. Our people never learn from history. You know, it beats my understanding. Because sometimes we are, you know, here we are calling, we have been talking to our people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been talking, and we continue hammering on Radio Biafra. Lotawa Nulu, but then on our things, at least established at home. But let me come. Common sense, akonuche. Why didn't common sense tell us, or many of us, that look, we lost, at least, my father is a victim of abandoned property in Iguacha. Now, right from childhood, my father have been telling us, anything, any property you are buying, you know, outside the Igbo land, I know they will. Look at what happened to me. Look at, I know that is common sense. It doesn't need preaching. It doesn't need maybe when you want to encourage you, say no, don't mind it. No, that is common sense. That these people, these people, they wanted us annihilated. So, by the grace of Chukwu Okike Abiyama, we survived and are alive. So, anything you are doing outside the Igbo land, now you sabio, and we took that counsel till today. Why didn't many of our people do that? Why should sentiment take control of sometimes I start considering, I say, but immediately after the war, you see everybody start jumping, you know, going back to HAUSA, to Lagos, where they were killed and slaughtered and massacred. Not only that, had it been they went there with their brain. After all, there are HAUSA people in our land. But only what they come with is their ute, their mat and their kettle for their ablution. Their mat for prayer. And their highest few shirts, their bag only. They come to our land, they sell their cows, they do their business, and they take the money, the same money, they take it back to their land. They don't establish in our land. Build development. No. So you see these people, you are saying that we are smart. Nnamdi bụ ma ihe. I said, no. We are the most hopeless set of people, tribe in that Nigeria. Normally, common sense should teach us that, look, sometimes I start wondering, what is the problem? Is it our fathers? The people that are old, that saw the war, and is it that, I think they are part of the main problem. They misled the the following generation by confiding on them that it's one Nigeria, we are allowed to. No, don't worry, what has happened has passed. Biafra, as they are saying now, but I will debunk it. Biafra died a long time ago, so now we are one. The same jargon they are talking, but are you one in Ajao Estate in Lagos? How can the wickedness of human being in this 21st century, this thing that is happening, you don't see it in any other part of the world? I'm telling you. At least, no matter any guys, they will make sure that people at least will be settled because they invested their lifetime earning in their buildings and are comfortable where they are. Now you want to turn them under a twinkle of an eye, you turn them into non-entities to sleep on the street just for nothing. Do you see the wickedness of Nigeria? Oh, I'm a Lagosian. When you are in your mansion in Lagos with your children, after all, you don't even teach them to speak Igbo. You become Lagosian more than Lagosian self. Today you are lamenting. But as they are, the worst is that as they are lamenting, others are pricing lands near their, building, erecting buildings. Igbo people. And you say, what type of human beings are these? Can't you at least have common sense? Do you see that now the solution to our problem is to join hands together in what we are doing in order to restore Biafra? If we have Biafra as a nation, let me tell you, your buildings in Nigeria wouldn't be destroyed like that. Never. It's impossible. Because the Nigerian government it becomes international issue. Are you hearing me? Because our people are gullible. Many of our people are gullible. This woman that is lamenting, she will go to her church. Maybe Oyedepo church. He will give her encouragement, comfort. Jesus he took. So don't worry. As long as there is life, there is hope. Anyway, there is another land. If you are, as a member of this church, you register. There is another swamp in the other side. So don't worry, we are in charge. I'm giving you confidence so that you can register, so that you can get a plot of land there. And as long as he's a man of God that talk to her, people that I don't know. Our law will say lack of development of the frontal lobe part of the brain. That is a problem. Otherwise, nobody should even tell you anything. You don't need to be told. We are in 2019, Oba of Lagos summoned the Igbo so-called elders, old people, and insulted them. 2019. The thing is still in YouTube. It's there. I have played it on this hallowed platform several times. He insulted the Igbo. He said, you people, you have to vote my choice candidate too. He said, me, I know they beg anybody. You people are watching me. I'm not begging you people. As long as you are in Lagos here, any candidate that I brought out, you must vote for him. Otherwise, I will push all of you into the Lagos Lagoon, the ocean, and you all drown. And even useless Neanderthals, many of them started clapping. KBACU. And you start wondering, what set of human beings are these? What set of human beings are these? Sometimes I say, is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu not wasting his time? Suffering himself for nothing? For people that are irredeemable. Sometimes I start thinking like that. I say, is it not waste of time that we are here? For people that are irredeemable. People that have chosen the path of perdition to perish. Do you know many of these people that their houses were mewed down, demolished? Many of them now will bring their children. Remember that they have a home. I could remember, even when we are small. There is one of our village man. You know, he was a Lagosian walking. He has a house in Lagos. But I don't know what really happened. And they came home. They came home for good. Him and the children that he never brought home before. They came home. And the worst part of it is that in their home, he don't have no house. It's thatch house. Thatch house. They came home with their clothes, you know, all this Lagos now, buru, everything. But after 2-3 months, the man that was very plumpy, you know, he became Athenians. He emaciated, even together with the wife. When they wear their clothes, you know, clothes that now you see the clothes different, and you see the man different inside the clothes. Already oversized. I'm telling you honestly. I didn't know really we are small. I didn't know what really happened. You know? But I know that something went wrong. And they could no longer, just like what happened here. What happened here in Ajao Estate. Some of them now we remember that, because there will be no place to go. They will carry their children, if they go sleep one of their siblings' place for 1 week. That one will tell them, I beg, because when I cannot distance myself, I beg, it's better you go home. They will now come home to the east and become nuisance. Do you see how it's affecting everybody? Do you see it? Do you see what we are talking? That is why we are talking about collectivity, collective survival, collective development, collective thinking, collective advancement. Not me. Oh, I go pray to Jesus and Jesus bless me. Me. Everything is me. Oh, you know, me. That is the worst thing that can happen to a people. When people are sentenced into individual survival. That is why you can sabotage in order to survive. After all, it's part of the business. That is why you can see people, Igbo people in Lagos, this. They are the people that are sabotaging our eating containers of our people, their own brothers and sisters. Containers they brought. Goods they brought from outside. They make things, they connive with foreigners to make things difficult. So that, because that is, everybody need to survive. It's individual. There is no central control. There is no centrality for collective purpose. No. Everybody go and survive. So, if you see the flesh of your brother, chop. It's for survival. That is the worst thing that happens to us. And our leader started by correcting it. Started correcting it by starting this IPOB family, worldwide family. so that we have a plan. This is the first time I'm seeing Biafrans, Igbo people have a plan. Before, go to Igbo meetings anywhere around the world. Ask them, what is your real plan, collective plan? You know, they will tell you about, okay, you know, in our law, our rules and regulation, when somebody dies, a member, as long as you are financially up to date, when you die or your spouse dies, now we have the obligation to take you home, fly your corpse home. When you have a baptism, your child or kuputemwa, now we come, we celebrate it with color. You know, if you lose any of your siblings, there are stipulated amount of money we pay. We do wakekeeping and something. You know, this is the plan of Igbo, average Igbo group. Their plan. Nothing more. Nothing more. When you talk, when you bring about, okay, you see they are killing our people in Hamufu. They tell you, say, no, don't bring this is politics. Don't bring it to our group. It's not what we are here for. And you start wondering, what set of human beings are these? Are we still back? Are we Igbos are sent back to the early men, Neanderthal stage, hunter-gatherers, where people are just hunting for food. Anything they see food, they chop. Any obstruction, they even chop their fellow and chop the food also. The era of Neanderthal. That is what they, but you might not understand it. You might think that you are modern. Oh, because you are driving 2025 Mercedes. You don't know that you are still an orangutan. You understand? You know our leader, he said, go black, as a black man, go and watch yourself in a mirror. Tell me what you are seeing. You will be seeing a monkey, direct monkey, until we change the way he reason. And when in all those times, I myself, I do it. I go and start watching myself in a mirror. And what I'm seeing is a complete chimpanzee. Ancient one even. I say, okay, we need to change. Because it doesn't matter how you are handsome or beautiful as a human being. This is a shadow. It's an illusion. What makes you a real human being is the way you reason. That is it. That thing you are seeing as an image is nothing. That is what is deceiving people. Hey, we dress, you know, that is the plan of Igbo people, a collective. When you come in, when there is a marriage ceremony, you dress, you carry your car, you come show, you know, you start spreading money. And together, that is it. That is your plan. That is the plan of a people. There is no plan to counter what is happening to us, what has happened to us, what will happen to us, what is still happening to us, and what will happen to us in future. No plan for our collective interests. No plan for our future generations. No. It is very big pity, honestly. Very, very big pity. They are demolishing is a punishment. They want them. That if you vote if you don't vote for their choice candidate, that they will retaliate. That is it. So you tell me, are you not a slave in Nigeria? Okay. Iwanya who told you stay in Lagos. Okay, so what are they doing today? What are they doing today? Your house is gone. Maybe the house you use more up to 100 million naira to build, to buy land and build, or more than, is gone. It's gone. They will write it off that that place is meant for industrial estate. And they will go and show you an open ocean. Say, okay, come. They will sell to you open ocean. Ndi Wambo. Very stupid, gullible set of people. They will start hustling. No, they make this side. No, they quite cheap. What is happening? Sometimes I say, what is happening to our brain? What is happening? How? When should we learn? It's a very big question. When should we learn? As it is happening, the worst part is as they are demolition in Ajao Estate, or people in other Igbos in other part of Lagos, many of them not even care. They don't even know. They say no, only call them now and say no. When the line will be open, I will like people from Lagos to call. Just like one comrade that called sometime when they were attacking, when they burnt down Igbo business market in Apapa. He said no, is it Wilma? He said no, here we are living in peace with it. It never happened to on air. Maybe he's listening to me. That is the fundamentally flawed mentality we have. As they are watching this in the social media, one of us, they are lamenting. As usual, Igbos are synonymous with lamentation. Before you know it, you will go and seek solace in the church. That is it. That is the only thing. Others in other parts of Lagos, they will be thanking God, praising Jesus that he never reached their side. Do you see the mess we are in? We are in a very big mess. The most pathetic, the worst is the mental mess we are in. If we start thinking in another way around, let me tell you, what has happened since before Odimegwu Ojukwu died, when he went to open trade fair? What did he tell them? Igbo Zuzu Kwenu. And he rose up and left. Only that action could have made the people to think and say, no, let us stop building here, please. Yes, we have built it, but let us find one way or the other to replicate this in the east. It doesn't matter the difficulty. It's all here. You understand? Let us do it. Because here, what this man see and call us in this is not smart. But people that are sentenced into individual survival, you will see few people that are, tell them that it don't matter, don't worry, here in Lagos, I won't do now, don't worry, I will bump. They will confuse them. Say now, forget. Juko behenkeya. I beg. Amai and Jack Reserve and they continue building more. Today, they are demolishing. Maybe tomorrow you will hear another market set on fire. Lamentation upon lamentation upon lamentation. Because we are not in our country. How many Cameroonian houses have they demolished in Lagos? How many Lebanese, if there is any Lebanese man that has a house there, they will not demolish it. Quote me, I'm telling you. They will bypass it. Why? Because he has a country. It will be an international case. If there is an Iranian that has a house in that street they are demolishing, they will bypass it. They will say, no, this one, leave it. Ndibo, when will you learn? When will you learn? Do you know that we are much better, our properties are much safe in Nigeria if we have Biafra restored? Do you know that? Do you know that? Because we have a country that is backing us. We have a country that we are nationals of. We have a country, by then we will have a country which will take our case up. No more individual. It will be international affair. I tell you, in all these demolitions, they can never, Lagos State government, Nigeria will never demolish a foreigner's building. No, just like that. No. It never. It's impossible. Tell me if there's any. Tell me. If they see even a Cameroonian mansion house like that near in that street, they will bypass it. What I'm telling you is a fact, because they know the repercussion. Because he will go and report to his country that, look, I am suffering injustice in Nigeria. They target me and bulldoze my house because I'm a foreigner. Now the country will take it up, and it becomes international issue. Do you see it? But you being a so-called Nigerian, they can slaughter you. No person will come, because remember the United Nations Charter, the Westphalian Agreement of 1644-48, where sovereignty of any government, no person, no country should interfere in any sovereign country, in any other sovereign country, no matter how small. That is sovereignty agreement, the Westphalian sovereignty, that was inculcated into the modern United Nations Charter, the base. Do you understand? So they say, no, it's internal issue. If they want, let them burn down the whole shops belonging to Igbos, the whole building belonging to, they say it's Nigerian issue. But if we have our nation Biafra, no person, no country will ever dare it. Have you seen any time they target Igbo people shops or houses in Cameroon? Have you ever seen that? That Cameroonian government is bulldozing buildings belonging to Igbo people, because we are plenty there. Have you seen it? Have you heard about it? The little this thing that happened in Ghana, don't you see it? It's not even, no, they don't even destroy shops. They say no, that foreigners should pay. No more, you must have so amount of money in order to engage in retail business in Ghana. Otherwise, they close you. Now, don't you see the noise it generated? If it's in Nigeria, they target Igbos. Do you even burn down your shop? They are in Ghana, you know, people were making noise. If you can't see foreigners, I was laughing. When I was just watching the whole thing, I was laughing. In your own so-called country, they don't even care, they don't even tell you anything. They burn down your shops. Only you come and lament. Who cares for you? Who will talk for you? But in Ghana, because you are a foreign national, you have a country at least. That is why it is so. That is why the restoration of Biafra will assure your properties are more assured. Properties that are outside the Biafra land are more secured under a restored Biafra, as long as you have the relevant documents to your properties. Anywhere, right from Zamfara down to Kogi, going to any place outside Biafra land, you will not lose nothing. Because there will be a ministry in Biafra land that will be in charge of that. And no person, no Nigerian dare touch. That time you see they become afraid, because any slightest thing, it becomes international episode. Don't you know that? Or confrontation. And they will pay heavily. Don't you know that? But no, you don't know. They continue deceiving you. Well, if you say that is living in Lagos, if we have Biafra now, so we are going to lose our houses. And I look at the pure baboon and orangutan. I say, so have Nigerians lost their goods or their properties in Cameroon? Even in Niger Republic, as long as it's another country, you are more secured. Don't you know that? No person dare touch it. Because it will make noise. It will make international noise. Don't you know that? That is why all these things are accumulating into pushing everybody to join what we are doing. Because IPOB is always right. You know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu used to say it. IPOB is always right. And the proof is there, glaring at you. They demolish our houses, our people's houses in Lagos. And they will demolish more. They will bomb more shops. Let me tell you. They will bomb more shops. The worst part of it is that other places, other people in other parts of Lagos, or Igbos in other parts of Lagos will be praying that the thing will not reach them. Instead of collectively trying to be proactive, say, what are we going to do in order to stop that this thing does not happen again? Because every year is something. Year in, year out. Lamentation. You know, it suits the caliphate. It suits them too much. If they are watching this video, because I know that even Sanwo-Olu, the governor of Lagos State, all of them, the caliphate, they are watching the video. It makes them laugh. Do you remember the leaked audio of what is the former governor of River State, Rotimi Amechi, Chibuike Amechi? When he said he was with the impostor, I think they were going somewhere. They were in a flight, traveling, and they put in social media. They were just watching social media. He was showing the impostor. He said, "Look at one trader, Igbo trader in Onitsha, lamenting, insulting Buhari that he made everything costly." And he says whether he's selling necklace, all these things, women, or something like that. He said that we are laughing. He said the man laugh. He said it became a fun to him. He said, put, let me hear. He was insulting him. He said, hey, Buhari go die, not forever. He don't die, he will die. God will. It became a fun. So, all this year, God will punish him. Satan will punish him. He go die and die, and their children will. No. He know the work. Make I tell you, the work. That energy, save that energy they used to cause them. In nothing, the work. Go on, live life now. It's still their life. You don't know? Oh, okay. If all those causes, insult, this and that, they work. Obasanjo for don't die now. But he say he can't be. But he slaughtered us. So, who will take care of them is we human beings. When we gather, we plan, we take care of them. So I want to know, hey, God will punish them. These people, God will never punish them. God, they laugh. They laugh for you. They bless them more. Make I tell you. Until you get sense. Because you don't get sense. If you get sense, you forheed to the advice, to the clarion call of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He went to World Igbo Congress 2015 and told them, look, I need guns and bullets. He have told them with a proverb they don't understand. He talked to people, he talked to them with a poem. No way. Prose, they don't understand. He said, okay, let me come clear. I need guns and bullets. I need guns and bullets to protect you people, not to protect me only. To protect for our collective protection. They say, what are you talking? You want to war? You want to war? You are talking of mention again. You say what? Guns and bullets for what? Today, what is it? Do you see in this UG? Another person there, his interest is, I am Chief Omeri, one of Ndiolumbe. I am Kanachiro Hawan. So, I am doctor, I have doctorate degree with Fulo Soyinka. He's with that. Now, I want to ask you that to come to ask us for God. Please, which passport you use come? Make I know whether a Biafra passport you use. You will see a human being, but what you are seeing is just an illusion. I'm telling you. Because why I say illusion? Because when he speaks, what is inside him, inside the brain is, water. Olodo. Just all can nothing. They don't plan for the future. They don't understand the political situation or being politically conscious. All they live is for the day. They hustle, they make the money, spend it, spray it as royal chieftaincy title. And the world ends there. They don't care about what is happening to them as a people. They don't calculate what it is happening to us today. How is it going to be tomorrow? No, that is not their calculation. It's a curse. It's a curse. And you are getting it in the hard way. We are getting it the hard way. It is all of us. We are getting it the hard way. Because whatever concerns one person, touches all of us. We are getting it the hard way. Do you understand? Because many of these people, they can come today and come home today. Tomorrow they turn into kidnappers. Some of them will turn into kidnappers. And before you know, they will kidnap your brother. And you don't know that these are people, what causes them is because of all these things that happened in Lagos. They destroyed all their livelihood. Why? Because we don't have any collectivity. No collective thinking. Everybody is sentenced to go and hustle your own. Be careful of being sentenced to individual hustling. That is the worst thing that can happen to a people. Fulani today, they are on top. Do you know why? Because their collectivity is more important than one person, than their individual. Do you see how Sheikh Gumi is defending them? They are terrorists. He said, no person, during the campaign, presidential campaign, Sheikh Gumi, he said it openly. He said, let no northerner vote for any person that will come to kill all these their terrorists, because those terrorists are their warriors. Let me ask, can an Igbo man say something like this? Or even have a mental, think about like this? Because they are thinking of collectivity. Yes, he's a terrorist, but he says he's their warrior. Leave them. Leave them. And today, that is it. That's why they're on top. Because they think collectively. They don't think about one person being so others will be bowing down. No. All of them are playing their roles, just moving forward for their collectivity or their collective interest. That is why they are on top today. Are you asking why they are on top? That is the reason why they are the oppressor. They are on top of everybody because they think collectively. Whenever there is something and they issue a statement, issue order in their private radios and say, every Fulani, every Northerner that is in the south, come home before 5 days. You will see them. Both the Okada riders. But it doesn't matter. They don't know. They don't have any means of going. They will find one way or the other, jump a trailer, say they are going. That is discipline. They have what you don't have. I saw, one person called me. One person called me privately. He's a Biafra. He made a very valid point anyway, but there's something he said. He said, IPOB, is pushing, we are telling them to come back for this census. It's good though. He said, I am living in the north with my family, but I want to come. But why not arrange for, let IPOB arrange for buses so that the people will be coming, every day, one or how many buses, people will come, will enter, because there are people that don't have anything. I say, okay, you have a point. That's it. And that is the mentality of our people. You must provide. As long as before you know, you see some people that will say, if they don't bring money, me I know they go. If they don't pay transport, me I know they go. Waiting. Because he is very primitive to understand the importance of collectivity. He don't understand. A thing that is doing you, or is doing Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu, or is doing IPOB, you don't know that he is doing himself. Because he's going to suffer the brunt of his primitive decision tomorrow. And his future generations are going to suffer it. But if we push it and say, IPOB, they give me food. I beg, if they provide any any money for transport. I beg na them sabi now. If they not provide, now me I know they go, me I dey here, I count here. So for him, he defy thinking that he's doing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or Mazi Chinedu or Mazi Chinedu or IPOB. Oh, I'm defying, I'm doing them bad. So he's a blackmail. Okay, send me money now. Oh, me I know they come. I count here. He don't know that ejile na sobu onwe ya che no na asonye oko. No way. You know, this is this stupidity is what we are trying to eradicate. Put light in the brains of our people through Radio Biafra London here. That is what we preach. Why we preach the way we preach. Because this is the most important part of this restoration effort. Talking to people in order to sanitize the brains of our people. Otherwise, we go nowhere. Otherwise, even if, because let me tell you, Britain don't want you to have complete freedom, mental emancipation. No. All they care to, they can give you flag independence so that they will continue being in control of you. But what we are doing is a revolution. I've been saying it here every time. Biafra restoration is not ordinary flag independence. Oh, they give us flag independence. You will see people that will, I studied in Harvard. I studied in University of Columbia. The same mentality, they will push them and impose them on us. And we continue the same old story. Oh, democracy. Okay, democracy. What we are doing here is a revolution. First of all, mental revolution. Mental. Because without mental revolution, you can never obtain genuine physical liberation. It's impossible. Because when you have without mental revolution or mental emancipation, you will still depend on foreigners for many things. You will still be receiving orders from Rome, from Archbishop of Canterbury, from Assemblies of God Church in America. To tell you, to teach you, they can change their doctrine anytime. So be it. You continue, worshiping foreign God, foreign idols, depending on them. Instead of you being in your originality, having your own initiative, so that you earn respect. No way. You defend the foreign things. Foreign things. You are a shadow of a human being. You are not a human being. You are just a shadow of a human being. That is it. Today, I want to talk about it will be brief, national identity. But before I go there, please, I just see or even before coming on air, that the Senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, former speaker, who, when he was asked question in Germany, they made noise to the extent that they welcome him home. Nigeria welcome him home as a hero. This is a senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Ekweremadu has been sentenced to 10 years imprisonment. And he is now controlled by a warder that people that are not even that cannot even near him if he's in Nigeria. People that they are not up to people that he sends message that goes to serve him to polish his shoe. All those warders in the UK prison, they are not up to. But today they are controlling him. They are the people that will tell him when to, if maybe 2 hours in a day, he have to come out and take fresh air. 2 hours or 3 hours in a day, or 1 hour, depending. Now after, time is finished, enter inside. Ekweremado enter inside. What is that? Oh, the senator. Oh, you are a senator. He become a senator in jail. Do you see how things move around? Do you see it? That the United Kingdom is where law works. Whether you believe it or not. They are civilized. But they don't want black people like us to have that type of character, to reach that type of advancement. What United Kingdom wants is okay, I will give you visa, I will make visa waiver for people, for doctors and teachers from Nigeria. And you see monkeys gather to submit their documents. I'm a doctor, and they love it. And when you go, when they take you to, I have some of my friends that are there because of the program. Complain. Every day is complain. Now I'm not according now. No, fuck up, man. That is what United Kingdom wants. That is the reason why they created Nigeria. Do you understand that? Okay, can Nigeria make a program, visa waiver, and say, okay, we need English doctors in Nigeria. Both people that will come and start taking care of our old ladies and old men. Our, elders in Nigeria. Oh yeah, come. The UK, BBC first of all said maybe Nigerian government is now crazy. Nara we will go. Then we mock. But once UK says it, because that is the reason, one of the reasons why they created Nigeria. In order to harvest raw materials, taking raw materials. When they take you as a doctor, you come to the United Kingdom. Now you start carrying old people's shit. Then you walk. You remember you are earning pounds. After all, in your country, naira is nothing. Come on, walk. They will not allow you to rest. You work harder and you earn lesser than an English person. Because you are raw material. do you understand? You are raw material. You cannot do your own. You cannot develop your own. That's it. So they are in charge of you. They have sentenced Ekweremadu to 10 years imprisonment for his sins, for his crime. In Nigeria, they harvest people's organ. According to the story which I read in the newspaper during the trial, the guy said he ran away because he threatened him when he's afraid to donate the kidney in London. He said, hey, I will take you back to Nigeria and I will take it by force. And that threat made the boy to fear, because he know what it means. Once he's taken back to Nigeria, finish, he's dead. He's dead. Because they will tie him and just open him without even sedative. Open his body and take the kidney and allow him to die painful deaths. And leave him. That is how they are doing Biafrans. That is how these politicians are doing. That is how they are working. They harvest mostly Biafrans' organs. That is it. SARS circles is there. We know what is happening every day. What about is it 7,000 plus penis, fresh penis, being from Nigeria, being found in container in a container in China? What is the result of the investigation? Everything has gone down the drain. Why? Because it's politicians that are involved. These are Biafrans. Do you have an investigative journalist that fly, to China, do investigation, underground investigation to find out everything? No way. Oh, Nigeria, that one is forgotten. and they are killing our people, harvesting their organs every day. Ekwemado is now a culprit. Let me say it like that. He's a culprit victim. And that's it. He is suffering for his crime. In a country, a sanitized country. That is not Nigeria. In Nigeria, he is untouchable. That's it. Therefore, we must continue. Let me read another news headline. It says, I don't know whether, terrorists sack several communities in Kebbi, Zamfara State, kill over 40 residents, abduct many others. Terrorists in Kebbi, they are continuously doing their bidding, changing the demography in Nigeria. It is happening koro in our eyes, and people are watching, doing nothing, as if everybody is being hypnotized. But IPOB is not. We continue talking about it. They are changing the demography of the North. You understand? That is why, whenever they suspended or postponed the census, they want to take everybody by surprise, this census. But IPOB tell them that no, we started calling for our people to come home and to be counted in Biafra land, and many of them are heading to the call. He made the Asorok to fear, because it will expose their lies being propagated by the British. So what they do, they postpone this census in order to bring more of their people from Niger, from Chad, from Sudan. From after all, Sudan, there is a war there, so they are pouring. They will be pouring in. Don't worry, in no distant time, because the northern borders are porous. It's not manned. The northern borders, more than 2/3 of it are not manned. So people enter and leave as any, and they will be. The worst part of it is that they will be talking about the Nigeria territorial integrity. How can you have territorial integrity why you cannot control your territory? You cannot manage. You cannot control it. And every time you are talking about territorial integrity, we will not allow IPOB in order to interfere or defy our Nigeria territorial integrity. How dare you? Do you have any territorial integrity? The answer is no. The answer is no. So they want to bring more Fulani, kill more indigenous population, and sack more villages in order to put more Fulani Ruga before counting. So that now Fulani will be every state. Fulani will be number one. Number one. The other day I talked about it. They put it 6%. In 2015, Fulani was 1.8%. What they declare, according to the lie they declare, because they are not up to 1% of the population. But all of a sudden, 2015, 1.8%. Now 2023, it became 6%. Within small time after the census, they will be maybe going to 20%, because they will be everywhere. They will be listed as they are Fulani inhabits every part of Nigeria, every state. So they become number one. So it will justify whatever they are doing. Do you understand? Do you see their politics? Because they are able to achieve this because they are collective. They are disciplined to their cause. Do you understand? In our own, every time somebody now you they give me food, you go give me command. IPOB go give me command. Now them they pay for me. They pay me anything. I beg. You don't know that ejuli now warn you na egbu onwe ya si ọ na-agba onye ọkụ ọma na ọ na-ewepụ nna ya. You know the smell. When you are roasting the smell, the liquid that is all the liquid that is coming out, the smell will be thinking that he is trying to quench the fire. You don't know that life is bubbling out of him or out of it. It's his life that is wasting. So that is the thing. having collectivity as number one interest, it goes with discipline. It goes with discipline. I could remember when the episode that happened in Abba, where Fulani cows were massacred. Immediately they called their people. They say they organize. They call it Northerners. They should go back to the north. They already, before you know, under 24 hours, they have kilometers of convoy of their people going to the north. That is discipline. No question. Oh, they had it in radio. Oh, you don't hear, people will call. Oh, they hear, they go. That person, he doesn't ask why. That is discipline. Because there is a reason. The people that initiated that, they know more. That is discipline. It civilized the character. This is too much question. No, why now? Why? If it's our people, first of all say, why now? Why? Are they okay? Are they going to provide my transport? Okay. Are they? You will ask 1 million questions under 1 second. It's a sign of primitivity. Let me tell you. Not disciplined to a cause, a collective cause. Everybody is individual. Now I don't know I can do it. Now them bring me here. I them pay my transport. Why they go command me? You cannot be commanded because you are an animal. Just simple, an animal. A primate, primitive animal like you cannot be commanded. And that is why you are suffering. That is why they are demolishing your houses in Ajao Estate. Because when they tell you don't buy, you don't build, they say no. Now you give me money to buy. Maybe my money if I lose, now me lose them now. Today you are losing it and you are crying. You are losing it. There is this clip I used to play. The man called, I will try to find it out. The same thing that happened before Anabulado. The man called Ndi Zuzu. People that are not political in nature. They are not politically wise. All that matters to them is live by the day. Oh, they see money. Oh, you are making money. Make money. They don't think about anything, any other thing. Living by okay, go sell, make money. Now there is a place, the land. They say they are buying land. Okay, I will buy. Your others are buying. Oh yeah, or you buy. That is the only thing. You reach here in the night. That potana ibana tangwongo itawa. Itache call gossip. Comedy, everything rubbish. You don't know what is happening. After you, the following day, the same thing. Repetition. Until you die. Tell me, what legacy are you living? Are you laying? These people now, what they are doing, our people in Lagos. Does it start today? The answer is no. Started so long time. Every time the same thing. The worst is that this thing that happened within small time, these people, everything will be forgotten. For a few days, everything will be forgotten. And others will say, okay, we have established with the Yoruba people here, so no problem. Just a baby. It's a very big pity. We must continue. Terrorist attack. And there is this useless write-up. It says Biafra is dead. So long live Igbo nation. Alademma Baindidio Wachue. All this, they continue reiterating. How dare you? When you say a people have died, a people, it's an insult to say that Biafra died 1952. And I see it as lack of politics from our people. I'm telling you, it doesn't matter any excuse. When you do something, when you do something today, you need to think about tomorrow, because people tomorrow will scrutinize. That is why I love white people. They will plan something and say, okay, this thing we are planning, this policy we are putting today, how will the future generations see it? Do you understand what I mean? They are not doing it just for now, for their gain only now. Oh, they can, but they will now think about, okay, what if in the next 50 years? By that time, maybe many of them will no more be alive. Some of them will no more be. They say, they will consider, what about the generation that time? How will they see this issue? That is what we lack. And that is called critical analysis. You think front and back. You critically analyze. So, in order to see all these things, how is it going to be viewed in the next 100 years? That is why I always refer to the people that fought the war. Yes, they tried. But that war shouldn't have ended. It should be kept alive in one way or the other. I heard that many people that time killed themselves. Many Biafran soldiers, instead of surrendering, they kill themselves. Why should you kill yourself? Why not use that energy and meet 1 or 2, 3 people of like-minded people and start doing something? You start destruction. After all, you are accustomed to living inside the bush. I'm telling you. Because if a war of this magnitude with this type of people, South Sudan, they fought for 39 years. I've been saying this, shouting it every day. Their first war was 17 years. Second time, they had a relative agreement, peace, for less than 10 years. After they carried on again. For another 22 years, that totaling 39 years. Because for black man to be free, for black man to go against the creation of the white Europeans, they will be subjected to suffer. I am telling you that this is what they will be subjected to suffering, immense suffering. Eritrea, the same thing. Why should why should black monkeys think of being free? Why? That is what they, if Luxembourg is free, black Africa want to be free? For what? Are we equal? If Kosovo is free, does it mean that Biafra should be free? That is their mindset. So they will continue pushing you, making you to suffer. South Sudan, they fought for 39 good years. 1 year short of 40 years. Do you know what it means? Very brutal war with the Janjaweed. Real Janjaweed in Sudan. The brutality is appalling. They continued. They said that fought the first war before they have something like an armistice. A kind of a peace whereby the Janjaweed started encroaching into the peace. He said no. Another set, because that time the set of those people, they have grown old. So many of them have died. The new set of people took over again and started again and said, no, we cannot agree. And they continued. But in our own case, we went into very huge sleeping. Very big one. Snoring. Oh, no Victor, no vanquish. Everybody, go to sleep. Go and start looking for what to eat. And you see, real brave Biafran soldiers, some of them started killing themselves. Why? Why not organize? Why not, before you kill yourself, you go and, oh God, that is I call it, I can call it, I'm sorry, but it's not a palatable character. I'm telling you. A war of this magnitude, liberation, and people just all of a sudden went into sleep and forgot, and everything is okay. Where do you see it in this world? Where have you seen it? Is it not we that are still suffering it today? after 50 something years. The same thing. So, this mantra, which is being repeated all the time by Obasanjo, Biafra is dead, so long. Biafra is long dead, since 52 years. That is what he came to insult us. But Oduduwa is alive. They have Oduduwa house. They have Ariwa house. But Biafra is dead. Do you see the insults they are giving to us every blessed day? But our people are so naive that they don't understand that this is an insult. After all, you see people that are defending the colonial masters, colonial mentality that slaughtered us, defending the religion they brought. You see people that are ready to defend it with their life. Africans, Ndi Igbo. Why wouldn't the Europeans take you as an ordinary millipede? You are even not up to orangutan, ordinary millipede. Why? India, they have questioning. No, you colonize us, but you cannot we cannot accept this thing you bring to us. It's impossible. They block their brain, say no. This is your religion, we have our religion, we are not going to take it. And today India is doing well. Check any country in this world that is developed with their values. Any country that imbibes on foreign religion, foreign values as their core bedrock value, I'm telling you, they are going nowhere. Unless the foreigners invaded the place, occupying the place today, now develop in that foreign value. Yes, can work. But when the indigenous people start practicing foreign religion for everything foreign, it never works. That country till thy kingdom come, going nowhere. You're just beating about the bush. You understand me? Because the foreigners you want to use their system to develop, they will not agree. Practically, through their religion, through their system, they will be doing everything against you. They will bring their NGO. Is it not? Go to Borno State, NGO, European NGO, Western NGO, full everywhere there. Oh, save the children. Oh, this is office for save the children. This is one for save the woman. Bring back our girls is this house. Where there is war. Do you think that they are really saving the children? The answer is no. They are stealing cobelium, financing the war to continue forever. So that they continue stealing cobelium, continue stealing jasmine, continue stealing gold and diamond. There are all kinds of rare earth that has found there. They are saying, but they will come on television. You see the children, we are saving them, giving them chocolate, okay? In the night they will disappear. One of them will disappear and go meet the ISWAP commanders, and they dig out maybe 1 kilogram of cobelium that is worth $270 million. They will give them 100,000 cash for 1 kilogram. And God is using this infidel in order to sponsor them to sponsor the spread of Allah everywhere. And they will promise them, don't worry, another this thing of weapon of $50,000 is coming, making it 150,000 for 1 kilogram of Californium. Something that's supposed to be $270 something million. And they will come on video, some children buy biscuit and give them and say, see, CNN will carry it. Now we are saving the children in Borno State of Nigeria. We are helping the children in order to survive this brutal war. Now, wow, this war takes time, but we are trying. And the war continues. People continue dying. They are making their money. They steal all these things, they go to their countries, and they are living fine. controlling you because you are trying to live like them. You don't have original. You understand? You don't have originality. Let me go quickly, please. Talk about the submission. I don't know whether I should defer it because I want people to call. If any day I would, maybe tomorrow. No, don't worry. I think if I enter into it, it will take time. You know, I used to like the advice of our people. They say I should not be mixing up everything, so that things will not mix up in the brains of our people. When I mix up many things, it will be confusing. So let me leave it. I'm telling you. Let me read another news headline, please. Tinubu's foreign doctors arrive in Nigeria as the president-elect sneaks into Lagos for follow-up medical care. Tinubu's foreign doctors arrive in Nigeria. Is the chief executive of the chief executive select of Nigeria. They're supposed to fight to preserve Nigeria integrity per se, but he has foreign doctors. So the Nigerian doctors, they are nothing. You know, people that are doctors that are being churned out every year, they are nothing. Do you see how a country that is created for foreign interest, only, I say only for foreign interest, Nigeria is a country like no other country. Take it or leave it. Nigeria is a country like no other country. It is exclusively for foreign interest. Let me tell you, these foreign doctors, if they tell you how much they are being paid per hour, the amount of money per hour for this doctor, one of them, could be able to pay for 1 month for the whole doctors in Nigeria. Do you understand me? But that is a place you are made to live, to see as a country. But because you don't reason like a normal human being, that is why you see Nigeria as your country. Do you understand? Oh, you will make Nigeria good. Where are they? Those that want to make Nigeria to be paradise. Where are they? All this mantra we have been hearing right from the time I started recollecting something, started knowing something. Oh, pray for Nigeria to be good. We are going to make Nigeria good. Operation this, operation that. They will put the same thing till today. The same thing. There is no other story. The same thing. Foreign doctors of a president. There are some countries, if they hear this, that person being the president, he will be sanctioned immediately. He have to resign immediately. Immediately. But Nigeria is for foreigners, for foreign interests only. With together with just few stooges or few foreign agents that we call politicians in Nigeria. They get crumbs. That is what Nigeria is for. That is why you don't have electricity. What we are doing here is to stimulate, activate your brain into functioning, your frontal lobes to function so that you can reason in another way. This mental sanitization is the best thing that could happen to a people. Let me tell you. You know, I used to say it. George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, they took risks go from America down to Europe in order to listen to enlightenment. What you are hearing today from the comfort of your house is what great people that formed the great country like United States. We are moving, taking ship, because steamship, that time, steamboats, that time there was no flight in 18th century. That time they traveled for many months at the mercy of the tempest, of the winds, of everything. Mishap, they could die. You know why? Where are they going? In order to listen to enlightenment in Europe. The message of enlightenment. Because that time there was no telephone. Do you understand me? And he helps them to start reasoning in another way. And that is the reason why they reasoned and said, no, we are going to build a country under a new system. We invent our own peculiar system where every human being is equal. It was a new concept that time. Don't you know that? Because in the old Europe, the medieval Europe, people were not born equal. There were the nobles, there were the ruling class, the nobles, and the commoners, the common people. So once you're a commoner, you take it like that. It's God, the way God created you. Because Europe that time we are running on feudal system. Monarchy and feudal system. So there were people that were, below average. According to nature. That is the way they believe. But when the Enlightenment comes, it started teaching that all men were born equal. As long as you're a human being born in this planet Earth, you will have equal opportunity. With the king say, if given equal opportunity, equal policy, equal share of everything, even those you call commoners can perform more better. That was the reason why America was founded under equality. It was a new concept at that time. You understand? And it works. Why? Because the founders of America, they participated in enlightenment, the awakening. They were interested. They were listening. And they started taking notes. It makes them, they started studying more. They started thinking in another way around and say, no, we are not going to start electing kings and queens that will tell us that God will put them there in order to oversee everything. No, they say no. This country will be found with a policy that every human being is born equal. So it depends on, everything will be provided for everybody equally. So now it will be an equal terrain for competition. So that if you fail, you don't blame anybody. You blame yourself. That was the foundation of America. Why? Because they listened to the Enlightenment. Something you are listening today. And you are commonizing it. That was what the founders of America listened, and they founded a very powerful country today. You are enjoying. You understand? Do you understand me? That is the truth. That is why this Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started this restoration effort by teaching, waking us up mentally. We don't need to rush to carry gun and fight and say, okay, we need freedom. No, physical freedom. It comes through mental freedom, and that is what we continue preaching, and we will never stop. We continue preaching it because genuine physical freedom comes or starts from mental emancipation. That is what we are preaching here. We will never stop it. For us to start thinking in a different way, not in the normal way they program us to think. There are many programs in this world. You understand? They program people to behave a way. Britain programmed the Nigerians to behave in a kind of way. And that is what you are seeing as Nigerians are behaving. That is the way they are programmed to behave. It is not their natural identity. It is not their natural character. It is a program. It comes through different ways. Through what they make them to hear, what they make them to listen, through the comedy they are listening, through the news they are listening to, through what they are watching BB Niger, through the religion they are practicing. They are being, programmed to practice. All this joins hands in order to build a character called Nigerian you are seeing today. But what we are doing is to just reprogram ourselves down back to our natural selves. Do you understand? So that we stop being follow. You start quoting. the book of Acts of Apostles say? It becomes your standard. Why not to quote what your ancestors say? Why not to ilu before ilu? Just like according to Chino Achebe, Igbo proverb is just like the palm oil which we use in eating the yam. That is the Igbo proverb because it's full of wisdom. But today all those things are gone. In whole Kenyan mother, you only go to see the book of John and the book of Peter. What is all this? All these are programs, let me tell you. All these are programs. These are programs. What Britain programmed, garbage in, is what we are garbaging out. Do you understand? Garbage in, garbage out. What you impute is what the output will be. But today, IPOB, we are trying to do something differently. We are trying to reprogram ourselves into our normal human being. Normal human being. Because when you continue allowing foreigners to program you, you become useless. It's just like in our various communities, you say, they will program, they will bring confusion only. They will turn brother against brother. Come and tell favor this one against your brother. You think that they are favoring you for favoring. No, they are trying to cause confusion for the family to fail. That is what Britain did to us. They bring different when you see a human being, let me tell you, a human being, you are what you see, what you hear, what you eat. That is what makes you who you are today. The way you reason, that is, all these things are components that make you up. Do you understand? Do you understand me? The way you reason it comes from what you listen to. It comes from the association you are in, the environment you are in. There's something I put in my Facebook platform. Let me see whether I can play it. I want to open the lines, please. Let me just play it in a jiffy before opening the lines. I will preach this gospel another day, please. I don't know. Today I wanted to do it, but so let me listen. Intelligence. Listen.
Is a person or people who know how to solve their own problems.
That's what it is.
When you can solve your own problems, you are demonstrating your intelligence.
Of course.
So see, get the hell out.
He said an intelligence is when you are able to solve your own problems. That is intelligence. But it's a pity today some of our people talk about intelligence as, if you can speak Queen's English. I was scrolling on social media. Some people were commenting on somebody's program. I saw somebody wrote, you don't see this man, I know he don't even know nothing. Look at how you know. Look at his English. His English is not even correct, so he is not intelligent. Hey, I laugh. Many of our people, many of us think that intelligence is knowing how to speak English, Queen's English, or even, let me tell you, if Biafra comes, we are going to do what the Jews did. Let me tell you. Our leader have spoken on this. Go and Google the father of modern Hebrew. I think his name is Eliezer ben Yehuda. He single-handedly constructed the Hebrew they are speaking today, because Hebrew as a language died. People that were out, people that were scattered all over the world, their language died. Hebrew, old Hebrew was limited or relegated to little.
Before I go out of here.
Sorry. It was, Hebrew was relegated to liturgy. That is only a language of prayer, just like Latin, old Latin. You know, you just recite it, but you don't know anything that is talking. It's just a prayer. So that was how Hebrew was before. Before this man, how? What entered this man? Do you know how? Because of Zionist movement that started in Russia. This man started to say, this is Zionism. How can I contribute? We cannot be talking about Zionism without having a language. So this man went into work as a human being. But today, maybe you are in Israel as a Onyoji, but you are learning Hebrew. You don't know that Hebrew is a work of one person. Eliezer ben Yehuda. He changed his name. I think he was from one part of Soviet Union. If not Russia, I don't think it's main Russia, but it was part of Soviet Union before. He started researching using the liturgy, all the scripture, the holy books, their Torah. Started learning things in, any word he can get. Now he started mixing word, putting. History puts it that this man, in order to start, because charity starts at home, in order to prevent his children, his wife, his whole family from hearing another language, he locked them inside. All are always staying indoors, that they cannot even hear the squeak of pets outside, so that they continue practicing that language. Our people, we call God to do this. God will come and do this and that. Human being is that God. Let me tell you. One person created a language or resurrected a dead language. You understand? But you see, our people today, they will judge you with, or they will evaluate you with the way you speak grammar, English grammar. And sometimes when all this type of people, when I'm looking their write-up, I'm seeing just ordinary monkey. The brain of monkey in them. I say, how do we change this? It becomes a worry to me. How can you evaluate somebody because of just a means of expression, language? Oh, you see, he cannot even speak nice English. Here, where he's supposed to put is, he put it to words. He laugh, kwa, kwa, kwa. So he's not intelligent. Leave him, he's a madman. Ow! Chinekele. As our leader said, when Biafra comes, we are going to do our things in our various languages. We can put into work and develop a central Biafran language. It is doable. That is intelligence. We should not be follow. Sometimes I ask myself, this word will come out, or are you the trendy channel what? Because are we just proselytes? All we are defending is the foreign. People are defending foreign God. People are defending foreign this, foreign ideology, foreign that, all foreign. There is no original. It is absurd. It is an insult to us. That is why when I look at this restoration effort, sometimes I want to be mad. Because we should show the world that we can do it. Yes, we can do it. That's it. Listen up.
Thinking that you're intelligent just because you done went to some white boy school and he gave you a doctorate degree in A, B, and C. That don't mean nothing. If you got a degree in A, B, and C and you don't know how to feed yourself, house yourself, clothe yourself, heal yourself when you get sick, protect yourself, produce your own weapons, you don't know how to do all of that. It don't matter how much degrees you got, because that does not reflect intelligence. Intelligence is reflected in you being able to solve your problems in life. The highest manifestation of intelligence is a person or people who know how to solve their own problems.
That's what it is.
Of course, you have seen it. The highest manifestation of intelligence of a people is how to solve your problems. And that is why, your environment reflects how intelligent the people are. You understand? This is my pattern shot before I open the lines, please. Your intelligence is measured by your environment. It's not by, I'm a doctor, I'm a PhD holder, I am a this, I school in the highest school. No. Where you are living, look at the environment you are. The market you are selling. Look at the market you are selling in Biafra land. Just empty the place, let everybody go and look around. Look at how the tables are, everything are shattered, like an obsolete place. That is how intelligent the people are. Because if the people, let me tell you, if for example, Ariara market, you remove the whole black people that are there. Now, remove them. Say, okay. Now you bring Germans, about 1 million Germans in Aba. Say, okay. Remove the whole black people in Aba. Remove them and go to, for example, push them to Germany. About 1 million people in black people in Aba. You remove them. So okay, take one ship about 3 million. Take them, go to Germany. Take the equivalent number of Germans and bring them to Aba. Do you know what will happen? In the next 5 to 10 years, that Germany, these people go and now take charge of everything. They will turn it to look like Aba. Area market, swamp, everywhere filthy. But when the same Aba that the white people will be the Germans will be, they will turn it like a Germany. And you see people, the same black people will start looking for visa to come to this Aba, which they have to go. Do you see? That is how it manifests the environment you are. It shows how intelligent the people are. That is it. Because you cannot do something more that is more than your intelligence. It's impossible. So, the way your environment is, that is how intelligent the people are. That is the truth. Because with intelligence you organize. But when you cannot organize, it shows how intelligent or how less intelligent you are. That is the reality. This is where I'm going to stop. I will go into a few minutes break. So that when I come back, I will open the lines and people will start calling in. Please do not go away.
Anyị onwe ego otu ezinụlọ bụrụ nnukwu ibu bụ ụwa niile gburugburu bụ IPOB, Indigenous People of Biafra, nke Mazi Nnamdi Kanu dị nso bụ onye isi ya, ji ohere a na-arịọ ụmụ Igbo tinyere ụmụ Biafra niile bi na mpaghara Lagos, Ugwu Awụsa, Abuja ka ha jisike buru akụ na ụba ha lewe anya ụzọ ụlọ, maka na tọnda ahụ na-agba n'ọkọchị na udu mmiri ọ ga-adị aṅaa, ọ na-abụ ọsọ chụwa mmadụ na ụmụnna ya, ya agbalaga ụmụnne ya, ọ chụwakwana ya na mba, ya agbalata ebe ya. Igbo, ụmụ Biafra, echiche echere gbuo mmadụ abụkwaghị echiche otu ụbọchị, ọ bụkwa na onye dị ndụ na-asị thank you Jesus. Ka ọ dị gị n'uche na o meghị n'izu ya eme n'ọnwa. Unu biko buru isi unu, ahịa unu, lọtawa ala Biafra. Ala anyị sara mbara, nwee ihe niile zuru oke eji abụ oke mba. Ọ bụrụ na nyewoghị ala, ọchị nna ma ha agaghị achọnwa ala maka arụgebe niile. Nwanne, ịhụbeghị ebe onye International Market, Calabar Free Trade Zone, Akwa Ibom Showpiece, Enugu New Design Market, Igwe Ọcha, Anambra, Aba New Master Plan, Eko Ụtụtụ Market, aga m akpọkwa n'ole ghara ibe ya. Unu awọrịla onwe unu maka na ife ụzọ bịa mara ụzọ, were n'ohere a unu che n'ụwa agwụla. Mara ihe Chukwu Okike jiri chọọ anyị mma, mgbe ahụ ka anya gị ga-emepe dịka Blind Bartimaeus. Ị na-ejighị iwuchi swamp n'ala Biafra tutu gị ọrụ ihe ọbụla maka na ihe anyị bụ a na-agwọ ọ na-ere unu chọgodo iri ihe ọbụla n'akụkụ mmiri ọbụla dị n'ala Biafra, Imo River, Azụmni Blue River, Ugwuta Lake, Ibeno Beach, Urumba Waterfalls, Ogbunike Caves, Ebonyi Salt River na ebe ndị ọzọ. Unu enweghị nsogbu, lọta n'ụlọ maka na kụrụ ụlọ amara onye kpara ya. Investment unu ga-abụ the kingdom come. Ala Biafra brother will be done. Iji gwa gị n'ọzụwala ahịa Nnama dị na Lọkpanta ga-abụzi ebe a ga-arụ Ultra Modern 21st Century Complex ugbu a. Anyị gwara onye sịkwanụ na anyị agaghị abịa maọbụ na anyị agaghị alọta. Ebe Anambra ga-abụ ebe a ga-ewu ahịa bụ ọkaibe na mba Afrịka maka akụrụngwa ihe ọgba dị iche iche na ihe ndị ọzọ nke a na-akpọ Auto Spare Parts Market. Ụkwa amịala n'onye ateta nụnụ, ọ bụ m si eze mụọ m, ụkwa amịala onye ateta nye ụmụnne anyị ha ndị nọ na mba ofesi. Biko akụkwala flawa n'ala ndị ọzọ. Nke anyị bụ nke anyị, nke ha bụ nke ha. Naanị na Biafra land ka obi ga-abụ a man, ada bụrụ a woman. In fact, ọtụtụ ndị ebidola ihe na-egbughị oge. Bịa soro ụmụnna gị mara nzu gị ajụkwana sị nothing mega. Otu a aha abụ Eko chi n'ala ka zoo ka ị ga-esi laa ka tọrọ naanị mee ngwa lahe mpekata. Cheta na onye ji igu ga-eru na-eso. Werenu Nnewi dịka ihe ọmụmaatụ na ihe nlereanya. Ụmụ Igbo, ụmụ Biafra, ka anyị laa n'ebe anyị. Onye asị ya ga-emezi ebe ya abụkwanaghị ihe ọjọọ. Ala Biafra maka kwanụnụ. Ọ bụ anyị si eze mụọ anyị. Leenụ Enugu, Anambra, Delta, Ebonyi, Imo, Abia, Igwe-Ọcha, Bayelsa, Akwa Ibom, Cross River. Heo Chineke lee, ọ ga-agụ mma mba eze. Ọ bụkwa na ọ ga-agụ mma mba eze kama ga-abụ mma eze. Ọ bụ ndị Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB wetara unu ozi ya. Ala Biafra amaka. Oge ruokwala ọzọ mgbe ndị Zulu ga-eji gụọ ọnụ ọgụgụ n'isi nke ha kpọrọ Census 2023. Unu ahụlanụ na ihe ahụ ejiri ree mbe ihe na o kwesịghị ka ọ bụrụ ihe a zụrụ ya. Ha ebidokwala ya ọzọ. Anyị onwe anyị bụ ụmụ Biafra, Indigenous People of Biafra worldwide n'okpuru onye ndu anyị bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu na-eme ka ụmụ Biafra niile dọrọ aka na ntị na ngụgụ ọnụ nke isi n'isi akpọrọ Census 2023 ga-ebido n'obodo abụ Naijiria n'oge na-adịghị anya. Anyị ji ohere a na-agwa ụmụ Biafra niile ebe ọbụla ha nọ, ị nọ n'ala Yoruba, ị nọ n'ala Hausa, biko lọtawa dịka anyị na-esi eme ya n'oge Ekeresimesi. Onye ọbụla ala Lagos agba achako, Ugwu Awụsa agba achako, ya dịka ebe agbara ọsọ abịala n'oge ahụ ka anyị were otu a lọtawa bịa gụkọta isi anyị ọnụ makwa n'oge anyị ha, n'ihi na amara imere onye kpọrọ gị asị kwuru ọhịa. Anyị agaghị abụ chata eziga chọrọ ka anyị ehie n'ezi ma ọ bụ trọk a ga-eji buchi ivu, ọ dịghị ihe anyị ga-awụ ọtụ. Ebe ha kpọrọ gị asị na Lagos, oru na elekshọn ha achụpụghị, oru na ihe ọbụla dị mma ha achụpụghị. Ọ bụ nke a ugbu a ka a ga-eji tinye n'ọnụọgụgụ ha si na Lagos rukwara nke a, Abuja rukwara nke a, Ugwu Awụsa rukwara nke a, na ha ka n'ọnụọgụgụ. Mba n'ọnụ ka anyị mụrụkwanụ na ihe lọtazie ka agụkọta anyị ka mba ụwa mara na ndị a niile na-achọ Biafra n'ọnụọgụgụ ha erika karịa ihe ha che na ọ bụ oge anyị ga-eji were mara ihe. Oge sensus a biko ọ dị anyị mkpa unu mara ihe unu ga-eme, n'ihi na igurube na-ekwu ekwu na-eripịa osisi. Ọ na-abụ anyụkọ mamịrị ọnụ ya agba ụfụfụ. Onye ọbụla emekwala anya ụra na nke a, latawanụ n'ihi na mba ụwa ga-eji amara ọnụọgụgụ anyị makwaranụ ndị na-achọ ya. Census 2023 oge anyị ga-eji degharịa ihe a British dere banyere ọnụọgụgụ anyị. Ekwekwala ka akọrọ gị akọ, emekwala anya ụra na nke a, n'ihi na ọ dị anyị mkpa. Lọtawa, ịdị anyị mkpa ka ị soro ụmụnna gị n'oge ngụkọ ọnụ a ka anyị mara oke anyị ha, ka ọ ga-abụ mgbe a ga-eke oke amara mmadụ ole a ga-ekenye oke. Nwanne, o ruola n'omume o, a sịkwala na anyị agwaghị. Census 2023, Nigerian Census 23, mgbe ụmụ Biafra ga-eji laa n'ala ha ka agụkọ ọhụụ ọnụ mara oke ha dị. Ebe onye bịara abịa na-adịghị egbu nkwụ ọkpụlọ, ọ bịara abịa ejideghị akụ flawa o. Ozi a ka anyị na-ezigara gị bụ nke si n'aka ndị Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB na-abịara unu ọnụrụ ka ala ibe.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra land. We are live and direct. Today is the first day of May 2023. Tatabo Bochi Orie. Therefore, our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I have a caller already online. Caller on WhatsApp, Mazi Joe, I presume. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mazi. Good morning, Biafrans. Good evening, good afternoon, good night, wherever you are located in the part, this part of any part of the world. Mazi, your programs are always, brain pleasing. It's anybody that cannot think from your program. Anybody that cannot think from your program or has not learned anything, I do not really have a word for the person, Your programs are thought-provoking. Yes, they are thought-provoking. Mazi, I'm going to delve into 3 points. Two from the program and one from the side. The first one is about Ndi Igbo living in Lagos and building houses in Lagos. It is quite a shame that Ndi Igbo has gone so low to not understand that we are still at war. The war did not end in 1970. It did not end. We are still at war. The British are still at war with us. The French are still at war with us. Now they are not fighting us with bullets. Now they are fighting economically, with religion also as a tool of conquest by the British. It is so sad. Today I read about what one of our sisters, I think in the US, they met Nnamdi, and they were trying to tell us about the problem in Biafra, which he is aware of, but doesn't want to say anything about it. And also, they wanted to give him a letter, he refused. Should I say that for him to refuse that letter, what if the land of Biafra rejects him? Rejects everything about him.
Mazi, you are talking of Cardinal Arinze. Cardinal Arinze, how he entered, how he became swiftly promoted, because he's an agent right from the 60s. He's a British agent, honestly. Yes. He's a person that convinced Ojukwu using religious sentiment that Jesus so you move out for your own interest, leave this war. And Ojukwu listened, and without calling a meeting of his top officials to hear from them, he accepted. Reverend Father. And how do you think he can accept the letter, even to go and pass it? These are the problems we are having. These people are the problems we are having. But people are seeing him as he's a Cardinal Arinze, he's our man, he's supposed to be Pope. If he's Pope or Gonyo or whatever. Mazi, go on, please.
Oh, Mazi, you are definitely right. You know, we've known the type of person that he is. The day I renounced being a Catholic to a Christian, I think I tagged him also. You know, he didn't last up to 6 hours. Twitter took it off, and I was laughing. At least, but they must have gotten the message. Mazi, Ndi Igbo, when una go get sense? Are you people no longer wearing your thinking caps? Why are our people so hell-bent on going down the drain? They are being flushed down the swamp and they don't know. Now they have destroyed some houses. They first day or yesterday. Maybe next week we'll hear that they went to Solo to break some again. Or they went to whether you can break some. That is the way they will be taking them one by one. Take everything from them. They burnt a market. Now, and our people are still there, not thinking. Mazi, it's we'll go on, we'll move on. Also, and the second topic I want. Mazi, you see that flag independence? Oh, Igbo, I feel so sorry for my people. What they got was the flag, green, white, green. That's a Muslim Fulani flag. This is the same flag they are using in Saudi Arabia. Green, white. Our people don't know, they don't want to learn, they don't want to listen. If we are teaching them, they don't want to believe what we are saying until something bad happens to them. There is a war going on in Nigeria right now against Igbo. And some of them will sleep comfortably in Lagos and wake up happy in the morning.